Did you know Billy Bobby Brown had a pet lamb? I didn't. I learned that just now. Wow. Animal fact. I'm already losing my mind. I just got here and I'm already losing my mind. I got really into playing Polya and watching Curious stream that I didn't know what time it was. I meant to go live an hour ago. But that's okay. It was a happy accident. Um, yeah. If I was playing Baldur's Gate, I wouldn't be here. I'll tell you that right now. I would have forgot what day it was. I almost played Baldur's Gate today, but instead I opted for something else. Yeah, so welcome in. Congrats on Pharaoh for being today's littlest PogChamp. Great work! Venome, I hope you enjoy your lurk. I have to recap for myself at some point because so much has happened. I do think we are hitting the point of the game where it's going to be a little less fun. I also think we're hitting the point of the game where we might get to play as someone else. I feel like at some point we're going to play as either Kanan, Jack Stanley, or Hitomi. Like, the vibes are weird. The vibes are different now. Everything's changed. I feel like we're at the climax. It's all coming together. We're at the climax. That's why everyone came together. I'm sorry. This is where my head is. Wild. It's gonna be a wild time. Let me check something really fast. Okay, there we go. Checking in with my roommate. I got some water. I gotta brush off that Pallia stink and switch that scrambled stink, yeah. It's more of a funk. We're here to have a funk. Yes, I will hydrate. Got 64 ounces of that H2O. How many times have I drank from this thing today? Don't ask. Oh, Pirate. Pirate, I've had so much water today. Like, Mother Nature decided she wanted to give me a red gift, and I'm drinking from my 64-ounce water bottle. This is my third round. I have had, what's 64 times 2 plus 32? I've had that much water today. I be straight pissing. Don't worry. When I am playing games for a long time in a day, I tend to drink a lot more water. Hang on. Yeah. About a gallon and a quarter. Yeah, that's, yeah. I don't think that's an unreasonable amount of water. I think that's a reasonable amount of water. I do the opposite of that, so I wanted to be sure. No, it's like the only time I don't eat food is my problem. I don't really like snacks. So, but I did have a big plate of food, so that helped, and I'm asking my roommate questions. Yeah, that's my problem. But the issue is cooking takes a lot of time. I've been doing these meal kits lately. They're like, oh, it only takes 10 minutes to prep and 25 to cook. You liar. You liar. I always know to add 40 minutes to whatever time they predict, and that's more correct. It's just cooking is an entire event. I like cooking. It's an event. Drunk all of a 2 liter, about half a gallon of water today. Yeah, I usually drink about a gallon or more, and I feel really good about it. Like, my body needs that much water because I have quite the body to take care of, you know what I mean? That was fucked up. I'm so sorry. That's if you don't have ADHD. Prepping takes me like 20 minutes at least. Yeah. I don't have counter space. I feel like whenever they're like, this is how long it takes, I was like, oh, that's because you're not shuffling everything around your very small kitchen every 10 seconds. Everything is a delicate balancing act. I did accidentally spill sour cream for something I was cooking the other day, and it got all over the floor, and I think my soul left my body. Those times are for the people who have a kitchen big enough. Like, I need one of those kitchens that's an L-shaped counters in the corner, and then like a whole island. I need that kind of, I ain't got that kind of counter space. My counter space is the equivalent of 2 entire stovetops and like half, you know? Like, if you look at your standard stove in an apartment and you just duplicate that, that's the counter space I've got. It's way more than I've ever had in previous apartments I've had, because I've lived in some rinky-dink studios. My one studio, the only countertop space I had was as wide as like a large Gatorade bottle. That was my whole countertop. They expected you to buy a cover for the stove and do your prep there, and then like place it on top of the sink, and then like do that shit. And I wasn't doing that. No. I like to multitask in the kitchen. I clean while I go. I couldn't do that. So, and then when I lived with those really awful roommates, if I left something on the counter, they would get really mad at me because they said I was taking up too much space. Yet, all of their appliances were on the counter at all times. It was very annoying. So I do have, this is like a luxury compared to previous, and I love my apartment, but I need more counter space. These recipe times are for people with counter space and kitchen islands. I spend so much time just shuffling things around. Once we get my roommate's 3D printer moved, I'll at least get the table back, and that will help. Because then I will have somewhere else to put things. But yeah, that's half of my cooking experience. Is, well, this mixing bowl goes here, and then I gotta rotate, and then do this, and then rotate, and then do that, and then roll out. I can't start the stove yet because the cutting board's got to go on the stove, type of deal. It's fine. Yeah, that's some insight into some sparkly cooking. Like, I don't have like a station. My parents have something akin to a kitchen island. I have an L-shaped counter. Yeah, I don't even have an L. I have a narrow hallway. My partner's apartment is really funny because you have to lay down on the floor and put your arms above your head, and then you can touch each. He's got a weirdly wide kitchen. Like, if I lay down on the floor, my feet and my head are touching where his counters are. I couldn't do that in my kitchen. My kitchen's very narrow. Like, it's open the stove and you bend down a little bit and your ass is hitting the sink. But whatever, I'll take it. Let's see, what you saw was Kano McCaden, yeah. Oh, that was clocked out Tateno. Stanley, yeah, Minorca was having to deal with it. Yeah, there's a lot that happened after that. Going down, I's father. An electronic show. What? Store? Why did I say show? It's not her dad, it's someone else. It's a lot. It's a whole lot. Yeah. I'm gonna have to recover it myself because we did meet new people, and then I got a lay down in my kitchen, have it tried, but my bathroom is oddly wide compared to the rest of my unit. My bathroom is huge. My bathroom is the size of a studio apartment. I don't know why they shaped it this apartment. My apartment itself is like, what if you were a rectangle and you punched the rectangle in the stomach a bit and it went ooh, and it like kind of recoiled? That's the shape of my apartment floor plan. And because of that, my kitchen is weirdly narrow, and my bathroom is like the size of a dorm room. Like your typical single unit dorm room or bedroom. It's weird. My bathroom is huge. Like, the office I'm in is the size of my bathroom. But then the other bathroom is, I don't understand. Like, whoever did the floor plan for this building was on drugs. It's only that. That's the, if the bathroom could be squished smaller so my kitchen and pantry could be a little bigger, a little longer, I would give anything. Cause I could lay down on my bathroom floor like the fucking David, arms and legs sprawled out, and I wouldn't touch any wall. It's a weird bathroom. I could sit on the edge of my tub and then clone myself to sit on the toilet, and we could reach for each other and we wouldn't touch. I'd have to have a third me in the middle. Like, that's goofy. That's such a big why is it so big? Like this, my bathroom makes me feel like a rich person. It's stupid big. I'm thinking about putting in a vanity table in there or something just to like fill it up, and I have no need for that. Well, I would find a need for that. There's just room in there. There's mad room. It's wild. Anyways. I love that you're sprawled out for size comparison. Well, I'm a big person, and that's the only way I can describe it. I like living in an apartment where I can stand on my feet and stretch my arms all the way up and not hit the ceiling. I've lived in apartments where I couldn't do that. It feels like a home. But yeah, I don't know, that's the only way. I lived in another apartment that if you threw an elbow, you'd put a hole into the wall. Like, I'm not gonna measure. We're doing gay math. It's bi visibility day, and the only comparison I have is me. We're focusing on me right now. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Listen, I could say something is 8 inches, but it's never actually 8 inches. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Alrighty, I'm just gonna press that button, and I think my roommate's home. He doesn't have his keys, but he should have mine. And he needs to reply. One moment. He's been home this whole time, but was not looking at Discord. Oh, roommate. I need to break out a measuring tape if I really want dimensions. Yeah, I think a vague me-sized thing makes sense. when explaining on the internet. Like, if I'm really doing it, I'll measure stuff, but like, I remember watching a TikTok of a woman who worked with a bunch of construction workers and contract guys, and she was walking around with a measuring tape out and holding it to them saying, can you pull this out to 8 inches? And all of them were doing 9 inches. Otherwise, it's like, I guess that's 6 or something that is either significantly fewer or more than that. Yeah. It was just really funny because she was making a joke about penis sizes because they all kept going, yep, that's exactly 8. And it was like 9, 9.5. It made me laugh really hard. The extra inch is the margin of error. Yeah. That's the room to grow. Just so fucking funny. Alrighty. So we're at the point where we're doing constant back and forth keep outs with Ashi and Kano. I've not touched Minori Kawa yet because I want to figure out what's going on over here, but I think I'm forced to do that now because these keep outs don't have jumps. Alright, so we're at 6 p.m. now. What else has happened? Osawa's story has ended. There's a dialogue choice we can do where he discovers that his wife doesn't love him. And you can ask her, do you love me anymore? And then she's like, I've never loved you to begin with. And that, whoo! And then if you don't ask that and you immediately go straight to the password worrying about your daughter, she's like, have you ever loved me? And you have to sit there and think about it. And then she's like, there's my answer. And it is traumatizing. She has lived her whole life on behalf of her father and his business. I have never felt so bad for a character. She's got no sense of identity. I think Ai is a really, really tragic character. And I feel deeply sorry for her because she doesn't have anything else. Like, neither of these people know how to care for others. They need therapy. Osawa did know. Kenji Osawa did know, but then his wife died. And it feels like because his daughters are from his previous marriage, maybe part of the reason why he wasn't close to them is perhaps because the girls remind him too much of her. And that's a little fucked. To like kind of resent your children because they remind you so much. But then we've got the inverse where Ashi's dad is so obsessed with his daughter because he misses his deceased wife so much that his daughter doesn't have an identity as far as he's concerned because that's a clone of his wife. And he's ready to do some heinous fucking shit to save her and go completely against her wishes and ignore his other child because his other child doesn't remind him of the love of his life. And that's fucked. We got some bad dads in here. I like the ending where you asked more because it felt like they came to a conclusion better. It did. It did. But I guess they wanted us to show some urgency for his daughters, which I thought was like, I understand, but I was hoping, you know, we could have Osawa express a bit of a humanity, but they don't want us expressing any to his ex-wife, which I think is gross. It kind of makes me think how when people were doing polls, disclaimer, I've never watched Breaking Bad beyond the first episode, but I was reading people saying that the worst character, the one they hated the most, who was like the most evil, was his wife. And most people were just mad because she was frustrated with him and she nagged a little bit. And I'm like, aren't there like full-ass murderers in this show? So I feel like she might be getting vilified a little extra hard by, in general, but just by being a woman. And that fucking sucks. Because I really think Ai is a victim in this entire scenario. Like, she's a victim of her father. Because he's the one that's put her down this path. He's the one that's used her as like a pawn to grow these businesses and put that mindset in her. And I just think that sucks, dude. Yeah, and they harassed the actress for Breaking Bad. She got, I think that's unhinged. And I feel similar pity to Ai as I do the character in that show who is just a distraught wife. How dare a woman show any feelings other than the ones that bring men joy? Yuck. So, I just feel like she was collateral damage in all of this. Because they've been married for like some odd years, like a decade or more. That's fucked up. I wish the conclusion was the gentler option. Yeah, because it felt like she comes to a realization better, like she would be on the route to breaking away. Yeah, she's already fucking miserable. But like this way, she at least has like a glimmer of some joy. Thank you. My roommate brought me a snack. So that's the vibes we got there. Maria's passed out and might be dying. That's great. That's what's going on with her. She's with Kaden. They're going to the lab. Norikawa's a little easier to wrap up. We learned that Toyama was alive. We got in contact with him. we sent the Yakuza somewhere else to protect Toyama. Thank you. And the place we sent him is actually where Toyama is, so that's funny. We met ZD Purple Link. This is genuinely what he looks like in my mind. Or Koichiro Katayama. I literally wrote ZD Purple Link in my notes. I mean, look at him. With that purple tie. And like the purple stripes on the shirt. And the fluffy hair. He's a Kunguli mug. Who I hate but also love. Me with purple. Oh yeah, I know it's not new. It's very gross. People do not know how to separate art from reality. And the only time they can do that is when it's like artist. Or like the author being separated from the work. People can forget J.K. Rowling exists because they love Harry Potter. But they can't stop seeing Tom Felton as Draco Malfoy. And that's weird! But yeah. Oh my god. Sorry. Wow. Somebody used Gorilla Glue to put this Gatorade lid on. What the fuck? Ow! Ooh, that's gonna make my hand raw. Never mind. Why is this sealed so ferociously? The fuck? I know I have grip strength. Well, no electrolytes for me. But they met this guy who's all about timeliness. And it's because the other publisher got into a car accident because of Ashi and Hitomi running out into traffic. He's low-key got a crush on Chiaki. We go to meet up with Toyama. We've got an emergency meeting. Toyama's got to write an article. And we're rushing to meet SOS to interview them for our piece. But the publisher's coming along with us so that we can hand him the draft immediately. And then Chiaki gets hurt. And that's where we left off. This might be slightly more lighthearted, but still stressful. I think we're gonna need Minorikawa to meet with Ashi to fix things. And he's got what? 45 minutes left? He's got an hour. He's got an hour until his deadline. Oh, I didn't mean to start that. Shit, I hit escape, not enter. Oh no. Wait. Huh. Shit. Shit. Hang in there, Chiaki. Yeah, she's doing her best. 1 second. Everyone's teaming up. We had, oh my god, what's his fucking name? Why did I think Alphino? Alphino's the little bitch from Final Fantasy 14. Not a little bitch. He's just a little idiot. Alphard. Alphard was spying on us and heard everything from our plan and kind of mocked us and ridiculed us, and that had me scared. To the point where my webcam is still under my monitor facing the window. I don't want to be perceived by it. That made me so anxious. Truly a nightmare. Let's see, are trying to come up with countermeasures. Stanley wants to leave us. But then we convince Stanley that we need to work together. Kano's waiting on Ashi to come back with more dudes. Yeah, that all feels right. Okay, alright, now I'm ready. Now I know. Sometimes I lose track. Hang in there, Chiaki. Just keep it together. Minorikawa rushed to her side and offered her a hand. Her knee is so fucked. Surely it hardly matters at this point. You're not going to make it on time regardless, Katayama said coldly. In any case, if 4-star General Gossip doesn't get released, it's Mr. Toyama who's going to be in trouble, not you. I dare say the world would be better off with one third-rate gossip rag less anyway. Not him wishing unemployment on us. Jesus. Shut your mouth, Chiaki snapped. Oh, her glasses are shattered! Be nice to her! If the gossip doesn't come out, I am going to be in trouble. An article I've written is supposed to be in next month's issue. It's a piece I've worked my very hardest on to the very end. A piece Mr. Mino saw fit to put in print. And if that goes away, if all of that goes away, yeah, I'll be in trouble, all right. Get him. This is her job, right? You can think that, but you're not supposed to say it. Yeah. Chiaki's her laptop, I can't look at it. It's so cute. It makes me want to go fucking ham on a laptop. Maybe not lace trim, but I'm kind of vibing with it the more I look at it. Her laptop sends me to the moon. I am obsessed. It's so good. She's so girly pop. I love her. I love her. Ugh. Chiaki's leg wobbled as she struggled to get back to her feet. Chiaki, Katayama said, your zeal is a marvelous thing, worthy of admiration even. But when it comes to work, results are all that matters. I'm sad to have put it that way, but I must be honest. It's just common decency. Sir! Katayama glanced at his pocket watch. You have 57 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Oh my god. Your girly pop, yeah. We need a bandage or at least, like, splash a water bottle on it. At this rate, you won't even make it to the interview venue before your time's up. Frankly, I don't think even a further extension of your deadline would make any difference in the end. Damn it! Minorikawa ground his teeth. He wondered if he should just leave Chiaki here and go interview SOS by himself. Oh my god. He could expand the article on SOS, then work a small part of Chiaki's interview piece into it to at least fill the layout. Right now, the single most important thing was getting the magazine out the door for Toyama's sake. But, oh shit. Why did that skipped? Oh, that was weird. But if he did cut most of Chiaki's copy, all she'd done, he might wind up totally killing her passion for being a writer. Yeah, don't do that. I have to stop waffling. Professionals don't let their personal feelings dictate their decisions. I mean, yeah, shut up, dude. Yeah. I can help Chiaki work through her emotional struggles later. No. Chiaki, that's enough. Oh, she said, fuck you. Her glasses are all crooked. Oh, this little angel. Bloody. Even and everyone just hopping in to say, hey, you're all cute / handsome / lovely beans. And have a good stream, Sparkly. Thanks, Bloody. It's good to see ya. I hope you're having a lovely evening. XOXO Gossip Girl. That's me. I don't know where that... I think I'm becoming unhinged again. I really did mean to start sooner today, but I'm so into Polya. Splash a water bottle to start, but then bandage. I had a knee injury like this when I was 18. You need bandage because it will keep bleeding. Not always. And I have a blood disorder where my blood doesn't like to clot. But yeah. Speaking of being bloody, hi Bloody, yes. I can't, her glass is still being crooked is sending me. I'm obsessed with her. She's an icon. She truly is. I'm surprised nobody walking by accused these men of pushing her down the stairs. You know? But like, also, what is this pose my man's is doing on these steps? With these sorts of things? Yeah. Yeah, whenever I've gotten like really big bloody scrapes on my knees, they've been more shallow and more bone focused. And I want to get into that because that's really gross. The only bloody we are going to hyperfixate on is Bloody Pinata High again. Let's see. The young woman got to her feet, staggering as she began to climb the stairs. I'm not giving up, she said under her breath. I can't give up now. Though obviously in pain, she struggled to keep her legs moving. Oh my god. I thought was due today is tomorrow. Hell yeah, pirate. Damn, I can't do it. Look how hard she's fighting to stay in the game. I tell her I don't need her article now. Releasing the next issue, the gossip wasn't just going to save Toyama. It would save Chiaki as well. Minorikawa couldn't abandon either one of them. Damn straight! Run up them stairs, Inspector Gadget! That's who he looks like. Do-do-do-do-do, which left him with a do-do-do-do-do-do-do dilemma. Sorry. He needed to make a decision. If he didn't stop wavering soon, they'd be out of time. But try as he might, he couldn't come up with a plan. Just minus the hat. I mean, yeah. Then he heard a familiar voice from behind him. If you're wondering what path to take, allow my taxi to be your guide! Yeah! 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 He's gonna say, fuck the law. He's gonna drive on the sidewalk. I'm so excited. I was hoping. Oh, are we strutting? Is he gonna give her a piggyback ride? Is he giving her a piggyback ride or a princess carry? What's happening? Minorikawa spun around to see Kimazuka standing there. Yeah! I'm fucking obsessed with him. Where to, sir? The driver asked. Despite his polite demeanor, his pride was obvious. Oh my god. Mr. Kimazuka, I appreciate the thought, but with this traffic... Traffic? I see nothing of the sort. Okay, sure, but... Is he gonna carry her? Cause that's hot. Minorikawa was well aware of Kimazuka's capabilities, but the prospect of cutting through the chaos that currently filled the streets was more than a little daunting. When you know this town as well as I do, there's nowhere you can't go. And him just walking up with his hands in his pockets like that? Shut up. Ooh, Jesus. He's a professional. Let's go. Yes, this is our man. I'm sorry. All right. What other choice do I have? Guess I've got to trust you. This will be my last request of the day. Minorikawa pointed down the street. Take us to Bride and no, we gotta go to Inferno. Also a taxi biker. Yeah, but how's he gonna take us to Inferno and Uraharajuku? Inferno and yeah, the bar? Kimazuka quirked an eyebrow. Yes, is something the matter? No, nothing at all. Hurry up and get in. Oh, he just saw us and walked up to us? He's so sexy. He saw us standing there and he was like, what up? Oh my God. He's just like, what up? And now our car is airborne. I love him. He said, fuck them roads. I was joking about him driving on the sidewalks. I was joking. I love him. I would do anything for him. As soon as Minorikawa and the others had climbed into the cab, Kimazuka tore off through Shibuya's network of narrow side streets. Oh yeah, he gonna lose his mirrors. He gonna give a shit. The passengers in the back seat jostled roughly back and forth to the sound of screeching tires. This is altogether far too excessive, Kanayama murmured, wincing as his head bounced repeatedly against the window. To think we allow such inconsiderate driving here in this country. Chiaki, meanwhile, had opened her laptop and was somehow working furiously to finish her copy. The sound of her fingers clicking across the keys echoed within the vehicle. How's it going, Chiaki? Minorikawa asked. Just a little more. Her eyes were glued to her monitor, her face all seriousness. Yeah, let him cook! I love him. Kimazuka glanced over at Minorikawa. If I may ask, sir, what business do you have at this bar? Just a little interview. I hear a local gang called SOS uses the place as their big hangout. You're interviewing SOS? Sir, I feel might be best not to get too involved with that lot. There's something about the driver's warning that seemed a little off. What does he know? I hope to hail. Yeah, if I have to do, I want him. Even if I don't have to do a getaway, you know? It can be a, getaway. Why does my brain replace that with come and go? I'm so sorry. I love that she's still working. Yeah, she's an icon who deserves a vacation. Do your taxi driver connections tell you what SOS is up to? Minorikawa asked. Originally, there was something of a vigilante corps in the name of keeping the neighborhood clean and safe. But lately I hear nothing but bad things about them. Those loan sharks had said something very similar. Minorikawa reminded himself that he'd better be on his guard. Oh my god. Kanayama chimed in. And just how do you plan to go about interviewing a gang like this? There's nothing for you to worry about. I have a plan. Oh ho. And just what exactly is this plan? Don't worry about it. It's a secret. Yeah. Kanayama gave him a derisive grin. Clearly he wasn't impressed. Minorikawa turned to look at Chiaki. She appeared too engrossed in her copy to even hear the conversation. That's a queen. I realize this is for work, Kimazuka said worriedly, but do you really need to take such risk? Look at his face! Yes, I do! Come and go, yes, yeah. It's none of your business, right? Minorikawa thought back to that look on Toyama's face, that look when he finally regained his confidence. He couldn't let Heaven Publishing go under. Toyama provided the canvas on which Minorikawa shared his art with the world. Thinking about it now, Minorikawa realized he'd always been chasing Toyama's shadow. Though it was galling to admit, that man had been the ideal Minorikawa strove to live up to. That was why he'd hated seeing Toyama reduced to such a pathetic state. He wanted Toyama to remain indomitable, to keep busting down any and all obstacles in his own peculiar way. Still, Minorikawa wasn't about to voice these feelings aloud. He felt more than a little embarrassed to be taking it all so personally. When you take on a job, you give it 100% every time. That's what makes you a professional, he said. Wouldn't you agree? I do indeed, Kanayama chimed in. The pocket watch! Entropy comes for us all. The pocket watch! But you'll have to demonstrate that 100% in the limited time you have left, which, by the way, is 51 minutes and 30 seconds. And I will not budge in the slightest on that submission deadline. Please do keep that in mind. The man took another look at his watch. Oh my god, he would be in a dating sim. Kanayama, he'd be so annoying. He'd be so annoying. He'd be the one that I would romance just to turn around and murder. Which kind of makes me obsessed with him. I love this whole game. I got half a mind to break that thing, Minorikawa told him. Breaking my watch will not stop time. Oh! Minorikawa shot him a furious glare, but Kanayama's composure was unwavering. Breaking my watch will not stop time. That would ruin my life. If somebody hit me back with something like that, I'm never recovering. The guy was unflappable, and the only way Minorikawa was going to be able to put him in his place was to meet his damn deadline. Easier said than done, though. He'd want to use 30 of the 51 minutes he still had to write his article. That only left him 21 or so to get the material. Oh my god. Yeah, 8, not 802, yep. Kimazuka suddenly slammed on the brakes and the cab skidded to a halt. I love him. His little gloves, he's perfect. Minorikawa stared through the windshield in shock and saw a smallish, boxy minivan weaving erratically along the road. Whoa, look out, that thing's heading our way. It's probably a bomb. Don't worry, sir, the driver replied. Just leave this to me. What's he gonna do? Keeping his cool, Kimazuka dexterously steered them clear of the oncoming vehicle. I would do anything for him. As the minivan sped past, an eerily cold breeze wafted over the taxi. What the heck was that? Minorikawa asked. I'm not sure, Kimazuka said. Oh my god, but let's hurry on our way. Curious! It's my first time seeing you today. Ahoy hoy. Yeah, welcome in, raiders. Free range Megs. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome. Gender Meowster. What is this? A shiny Mew. What? Oh my god. I wish I had a Pokemon. I wish. Oh, blessing. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Welcome. Let's get curious. Rachel. Hi, Rachel. I don't know why I said your name like that. That was really creepy. I'm sorry. Yeah, that sounded hornier than I meant. I think I'm going crazy because the really hot cab driver's in the game again, and I was screaming. Well, that was sure not the raid message. My bad. No, it was great. I loved seeing Mew and Mewtwo facts. I'll take them. That was incredible. Thank you. Thank you, Gender Meowster. Welcome in. Thought I was already following? No worries. There's a couple people that for some reason Twitch has unfollowed on my behalf, which kind of pisses me off, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah. Oh, that's a cool emo, Megs. Yeah, indeed. The potential perils of stream juggling. Yeah. Curious has done that before, but I'm always more curious what's on Curious's clipboard, you know what I mean? What's she got over there? Who knows? It's a mystery. Speaking of mysteries, hey, hi, hello, howdy, my name is Sparkly Kiss, pronouns they, them. I love mystery, investigation, adventure, puzzle games. I also yell a lot and cuss even more. Some days I cuss a lot and I yell even more. I don't mean to, I'm just really excitable. I'm playing one of the most wackadoodle games I've ever played in my life. I have taken several notes. There are like 100 characters in this game. And we are at the climax where everything is coming together, and so are we. Because Kimazuka's here. I would die for him. So yeah, that's me. If you're cool with that, if you're cool with the they, them who yells a lot, welcome. I stream most weekends. And other random days when I'm thinking about it. And if you're one of my homies, Curious, is a great and dear friend. I don't think I have any mods here, so I'm gonna do the buttons that I'm supposed to do when mods are here. Ba-ba-bum, bum-ba-bum, bum-bum-bum, bum-ba-bum. Curious is the best. I love Curious.
Very excited. Enjoy it. Have fun storming the castle. Hey!
Oh my god.
This is my house, you dick. No. You don't get to just rock up here, fucking chorping shit. This is no, sir. And now I'm gonna have to ruin my pathway just to kill your dumbass. Oh, how dare! Oh.
I know I've seen this clip, but every time it fucks me up. I'm sorry. Curious is a recent gamer.
I've got my long sword.
Teehee. Typically does art and crafts and other fun stuff. Yeah, that was like that was a crocodile trying to break into her house. Curious does lots of fun artsy fartsy stuff. Makes Jesus incredibly gay. Loves trans rights and weird candy and snacks. And has a beautiful crunch ASMR redeem. But also sometimes we'll play games like Dinkum, and it is a goddamn delight. Curious is a very joyful individual, streams once a week, and if you don't follow her already, how dare you? Leave! Or fix that. There's a button for you that makes it really easy at the top of the chat. You're welcome. That was my gift to you. Curious is one of my favorite humans. I would do anything for her. The cat that pilots a woman's body to make weird art and draw cute corgis. But yeah, welcome in. Inky Sporks, it's true. You're one of my favorites until you read me to filth, and then I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna have to internalize this later. And then I forget all about it, and then you become my favorite again. Teehee. Like, yeah, top fave streamer. Nah, Curious is great. I love Curious. But yeah, I'm playing 428 Shibuya Scramble. Curious is pretty neat. It's true. I sent her a picture of my nostrils once, and she photoshopped a bat in there because my nostrils looked like bat ears. And that was really sweet. It was a good time. Also, fave anthropomorphic cat. Or just Ratatouille situation. Sorry if the audio's all fucked. This game doesn't allow you to adjust the volume within the game, so it shoots all over the place. Just as a fair warning. It's really messy. But quick intro to what we're doing. We are trying to solve a case of a girl that was kidnapped. But there was a deeper conspiracy involved with a foreign crime syndicate, big pharma, and potentially war and terrorism from folks who just want power and control. This is an international incident because we've got all kinds of folks from different countries who are represented in this game. People being experimented on by pharmaceutical companies. We've got hackers. We've got car chases. We've got a journalist who's just doing his goddamn best. We've got an absentee father. We've got a loveless marriage. We've got a punk who likes recycling. We've got a gang of kids who are just like, we want to make our town the best place to be. And then they've got some internal conflict with some fuckers who are like, I want to be Yakuza Jr. And there's just like a lot of sicko behavior going on. If it seems confusing, that's kind of because it is. So much is happening. This is like a 50-hour long game with like 80-something fake endings. So it's one of the most delightful things I've ever seen. There's a guy who ran a scam for weight loss juice that just made you sweaty. Obsessed. Stupid plot point, but the man behind it, that's my husband. But right now we're doing an epic car chase to go do an interview with the SOS gang of kids, and Kimazuka's here, and he's our taxi driver, and he's hot, and he is father, and he is daddy. It doesn't work to say father. It only works when you say mother. I thought I was gonna do a fun little bit. That's a little gross, but I would do anything for him. I'm just gonna boo. We're running away from the blue minivan because the last time we saw a blue minivan, it blew up, and people got hurt. Oh. Nimbly manipulating the gear stick, he stomped on the gas once more. Me next. sorry. I'm a little delirious right now. Here we are, sir. He did that so fast. God. They pulled up outside of a dilapidated old pool hall. You're a lifesaver. Minorikawa clapped a hand on Kimizuka's shoulder. Just be sure to be careful, sir. Minorikawa nodded. Huh? What? Chiaki asked, looking up. What are we being careful about? Nothing, Minorikawa said. You just wait here in the car. You've still got that copy to finish up, yeah? Well, yes. All right, then. Chiaki frowned but resumed her typing. And you wait here too, Minorikawa said to Katayama. But of course, that goes without saying. Incidentally, you have 49 minutes and 6 seconds remaining. This motherfucker! He's stressing me out. Minorikawa did some quick mental math. Yeah, shut up. His hair! Tell me he's not Luigi coded. He is! They have overlap. Like, there's a Venn diagram and they've got overlap. With the half hour he'd already set aside, that left him 19 minutes. However, dangerous SOS might be, he couldn't afford to hesitate for even a single second. Bracing himself, he stepped out of the taxi and headed for the pool hall. Let's get our interview with Susumu. Phew! Norikawa took a deep breath as he approached the grimy door. Wait, we don't get to look at the cab driver again on the way down? I loved him. Here goes. I would have locked eyes with him for support. But that's fine. That's fine. I'll think of him in my heart. Here goes. He drew his leg back and gave the door a hearty kick. You're kicking the door? Yeah, our husband. Oh my god, you kicked in the door? You dumb motherfucker. Oh, and Ashi's not here yet. Interesting. The mob. Whew, this is so bad. Her collective husband, yeah. He's Polly. We're all married to him. Phew! Me when I see a sparkly street. Hi, Nancy. How are you, Nancy? I'm so glad I'm a PNG tuber. I be blushing like crazy sometimes. I can't. Oh my god. There's no way Minorikawa dies. I would like it better if he became a member of the gang and he started doing his hair all wacky. That's what I want. Put him in a leather jacket. What a cute kitten. Oh my god. I didn't know you had... I never noticed the pirate cat. Hang on a second. This is very important to my own mental health. Boop, boop, boo. Me looking at all the cats. Okay, there we go. I feel better. Yeah, that was nice. Okay, that gave me a nice little... That gave me a... That's like an IV drip of good brain chemicals. Yes. The mob of young men inside the bar turned out as one at the sound of the door crashing open. I cannot believe he kicked the motherfucking door open. He said he ain't got time to play today, I guess. Who the hell are you? Oh. Several of them started toward him belligerently. Just calm down and hear me out, he said. I've come to interview you. Interview us? What the hell for? These were hot-headed punks, all right. They seemed to be itching for a confrontation. Oh, shit. Norikawa felt like a punch might come flying his way at any moment. Then another voice called out from further back. You should have brought the hot cab driver with you, because if you needed to get away, I feel like he would carry you up the stairs. Until you only see one pair of footprints in the sand. Yeah, that's me. That's the Rick. That was the face I made. The Rick Owerlin. That was terrible. I'm so sorry. Then another voice called out from further back. Hold up, guys. Hold up, gays. It was a young man seated in the far back corner of the bar. The air of authority marked him as the gang's leader. It's Susumu. That must be Susumu, then, Minorikawa thought. I'm sorry, I paid too much attention. When you say interview, do you mean for TV? Or like a magazine? Mind telling us who you are? The name's Minorikawa. I'm a freelance journalist. I'm doing a magazine piece about young people in Shibuya. All I'm asking is just for you guys to answer a few questions. What's an answer? Here's the answer to the science quiz from last time. Methane! Oh! That's funny. That's really funny. My brain saw commercial use and thought balloons, and I didn't read the rest of the question, so I said helium. That's funny. Methane has been tapped as a potential new energy source to replace fossil fuels or atomic power, but there are concerns about its tendency to exacerbate the global warming process. It is extremely flammable. The methane produced by food waste has been known to cause garbage trucks to catch fire. That's so funny! I did not think they were going to actually answer. So good. The people who made this game just had so much fun, dude. This is the shit that I fantasize of. They did say tune in next time, but I didn't think they were gonna be true to their word, because they like to fuck around over here. I love it. Guys, to answer a few questions, huh? Susumu sounded less than enthused. Just 5 minutes, Minorikawa said. What do you say? Nah, I'm not in the best of moods right now. Go on, get out of here. Right, Minorikawa thought. He's going to make things difficult. But he hadn't expected those troublemakers to just up and accept an offer to appear in print. Now was when the real battle would begin. Guess I'll just have to write my piece without your help then. Susumu took the bait and shot him a look. Right about what exactly? Your little warehouse raids. Oh, look at him! They're all so close to him! I've seen a video like this before. I'm sorry, I'm gonna take a drink. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't say that. Warehouse raids. Susumu raised an eyebrow. What are you talking about? Yeah, thin ice. Thick tension. Really now? You're gonna tell me you don't know your boys are dealing in stolen goods? SOS doesn't steal, man. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. Oh yeah? Why don't you ask those two over there? He spotted the two fellows he'd seen arguing earlier at the scene of the explosion. Now he pointed them out. Norikawa's funny. Also, I'm kind of into that guy's shoes. The one on the right, those yellow shoes. I kind of fuck with him. Long way to the door. Oh, he'll be okay. Kimazuka's with us. Their faces betrayed their alarm. Susumu glared at them. Is this true? They averted their eyes and said nothing. I asked you a question. Have you been stealing stuff? After a long moment of surly hesitation, both young men nodded. Oh shit! He punched the piss out of them, you idiots! Susumu marched up to the two and without warning, decked them both. How dare you sully the SOS name? As the two gang members cowered, he continued to punch them repeatedly. Oh my god, he punching the highlights out of their hair. Okay, enough with the beatdown. Minorikawa stepped up to intervene. Let's get down to business here. I won't reveal anything about the warehouse raids. In exchange, you give me my interview. How's that? Not a bad deal, I'd say. But Susumu ignored him, continuing his pummeling of the pair. This shot? Oh my god! Whew! Okay. Their mouths are like so close. I'm sorry. Whoa, hey, nobody's gonna play nice with a guy who flies off the handle and beats on people, you know. What'd you just say? Well, look at yourself. You're clearly not the cream of the crop here, kid. At that, Susumu's fist finally fell still. The rowdy bar went completely silent. Oh, they're so. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like GAWD. Oh. Say that one more time, I dare you. I'll put your ass on the ground. He already had this kind of tension earlier with the actor guy. We're doing this again? The gang leader's eyes were red with rage. Minorikawa snorted, unafraid. I would have slapped the piss out of Minorikawa too, but this would work on me. This is a very effective tactic. Yeah, OMG, kiss! That's the exact sort of line I'd expect from a total wuss who's all bark and no bite. Shut your damn mouth. Get the hell out of here. Oh, this is hilarious. SOS's top dog is such a yappy little puppy. This is so, oh my god. Oh my god. Its top dog is a yappy little pup. This better not awaken anything in somebody. Yeah, this would work. I told you. This is super fucking effective. Susumu snarled like an animal. This is like the time I told a story about some people I know who had a really weird proposal. This is so funny. You son of a bitch. I'm gonna beat your ass. Oh, that's not a threat. That's a promise. Oh! Mr. Mino, I'm all finished. Oh no, Chiaki, you should have stayed in the taxi. Oh, no. Oh, no. An ebullient voice resounded suddenly through the bar, cheerful and full of energy. Ebullient? Ebullient. I keep reading that as Ebola, which is inappropriate. Oh, hang on, we got an ad, so I'm just gonna sip my juice. Sip, sip. Pirate, I almost spit. I was taking a drink. If this happened to me in real life, I would be forced to kiss him. I would have no choice. You gotta. That yanked. Pirate, that was so funny to read. I'm trying to drink my drink. When you drink from a bottle, your lips naturally pucker. And so my brain already was like, mwah, mwah. But it made me laugh so hard that the corners of my mouth might as well have been touching my goddamn ears. Like, I think I've seen this word before, but I don't think I've ever had to say it out loud. But, oh my god. Pirate, that's so funny. Originally, the term indicated a state of bubbling or boiling, so it's effectively a fancy way of describing someone as bubbly. Homies smooch homies sometimes. They sure do. Some girls dance with women, and some boys kiss other boys just to get a bit of attention. Can you remember when JC tried to do a solo career? His songs were such ass. Look at her! Look at him! Why are they standing like that? Oh, they bandaged her knee. I didn't realize it ripped her socks. An angel. Chiaki Minorikawa looked and saw that both she and Katayama had appeared in the doorway. You idiots. I finished my copy. Could you please look it over for me? She thrust out her laptop proudly. This man's about to get pegged and you're trying to do work. Susumu stared in bewilderment. Who the hell are you? Oh, I was under the impression you SOS folks were being interviewed. Chiaki broke off haltingly. Yeah, you're right about that. One by one, gang members started to close in around her. Well, it's just, you look like you're really angry is all. Oh, do we now? That's because we are pretty damn angry. Oh my gosh, she never got the blood off her face? Baby. Good grief, Katayama groaned. It would seem that getting your interview is quite impossible. By the way, you only have another— You shut up, Minorikawa snapped as Katayama peered at his watch. Oh, we're all gonna kick his ass! I love the editor aesthetically, but once he talks, I cannot stand him. I think he is so irritating, but also, like, he's really funny because he irritates my favorites in, like, the best way. If Minorikawa never reacted the way he did to Katayama, Katayama wouldn't be such a good character. Like, he's the way I felt about Miles Edgeworth the first time I played a Ace Attorney game. I was like, this pompous son of a bitch. But because he pissed us off so much, I was like, I love him. Yeah, but yeah, he only needs— he doesn't have the same pose, he has the same lines. He loves his angles. He's never gonna give us a curvy pose. He's always gonna give us an angular pose, like he's fucking Waluigi, and I love it. I love it. Just leave this to me, you two hurry up and get out of here. No way, Chiaki said. What? Why not? Because I want you to read my copy, Mr. Mino. She looked at him right in the eye. Oh, she is determined. Editing session, he had to wrap up the interview and fast. Oh no, he didn't have much of a choice. He understood how she felt, but this place was too dangerous. It's time to get them out of here. Yes. I can't wait to catch up on this. I'm dying to know where the... Right? Kiryu, the scary one? Yeah, no, these characters rule. I'm gonna be empathetic and see what that gets me. He understood how she felt, but this place was too dangerous. It was time to get Chiaki and Katayama out of here. Look, you guys need to leave. I'll give it a close read-through later. He gestured to the exit with his jaw, desperately hoping that they would take the hint. Hey, we can read it for you instead, Missy. Oh, shit! And so, oh, they're touching her laptop! SOS members swarmed around Chiaki and Katayama. You writing some smutty novel or something? No! One of the young men reached for Chiaki's laptop, grinning ear to ear. Knock it off, don't touch that. She struggled to resist. Leave the girl alone, you scumbags, Minorikawa barked. The young men in the bar stopped and turned. Susumu was quick to respond. Screw you, man. Who are you calling scumbags here? Any guy who raises a hand to a lady is a scumbag. If you're looking for a fight, you can fight me. Just get your hands off the girl. Minorikawa did his best to look unafraid as a couple dozen vicious gazes now turned back on him. Bring it on, Susumu said. Hey, someone go stand, look out front. Oh my god, wouldn't it be crazy if Minorikawa got into a fight with the gang and then fucking Katayama came in and like whooped all their asses? Can you imagine Katayama coming in and just like fucking these boys up? That's my fantasy. I want him to like swing his watch around like a weapon. Like a dangerous yo-yo. Or I guess more traditionally, a flail. Snapped his fingers sharply. Get him. At the signal, Susumu's men quickly closed in on Minorikawa. It was like being caught up in a tsunami. He took a hard punch to the face and his vision went blurry. Before he could react, he was hit again, twice, thrice, with punches and kicks. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, stop, he's already dead. The moment his first assailant paused, another joined the assault. This shot. 4 blows, 5 blows, 6, 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. Oh, wait, 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, black and blue fish. Because oh my god, he's so fucked. I do like the one in the back with his arms raised. The one with his arms up with his head, he's like, yeah. That's how he looks like he's cheering with the hat turned side. Yeah. Minorikawa lost count somewhere around 30. A metallic taste filled his mouth and he could feel his consciousness fading. All the strength was being battered from his body. He couldn't even tell if he was standing on his feet or lying on his back. Then, finally, he felt himself crumble to the floor. We got a bad end. Oh! Even then, the beating did not let up. As he writhed helplessly, the young men kicked him in the gut over and over. Stop it, here, Chiaki shrieked. You're going to kill him. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That one guy in the red shirt on the right looks like he's wearing his goddamn jammies with that flannel shirt around his waist. Eventually, Minorikawa forced himself to go limp. Finally, the kicking stopped. Aw, crap, one of the thugs muttered, sounding panicky. Did we take this a bit too far? Mr. Mino, Chiaki rushed to Minorikawa's side, sobbing. Oh my god, his face. Please, she cried out. Answer me. Look at Katayama's just standing there with his briefcase. He's just like, okay. He's just like, he looks so chill. Yeah, Bessie, you murdered him. He held his breath and said nothing. Mr. Mino, tears streaked down her cheeks. You have 22 minutes. Yeah, she shook him desperately. Oh my god. Don't worry, he gasped out at last. Look at his hand. Holding up a hand to stave her off. She let out a yelp of surprise, staring at his battered face. He could feel blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. He turned his grisly visage. I can drink my drink. My tongue is too big for my mouth. Turned his grisly visage on the gang members as he painfully rose to his feet. Abrupt Minorikawa broke into peals of mocking laughter. Mr. Mino? Chiaki stared at him aghast. I'm sorry, if you pummeled a man like this and he gets up and laughs, I'm doing whatever he wants. Maybe he is Waluigi. Wahahaha. Waha! I'm the wiener. See, there it is. Wahahaha! He's Waluigi. He only laughed the harder. It seems he took a few too many blows to the head. The poor thing. Katayama averted his eyes, unable to watch. I can't read these. Minorikawa shot out an accusing finger out at the crowd. Looks like I win this round. Oh, what? Susumu blinked, dumbstruck. Don't you get it? Minorikawa said thickly around his bruised tongue. What am I saying? You're a bunch of idiots. Now then, if you'll pardon me. Oh, I get it. Minorikawa was halfway to the exit when Katayama's exclamation rang out. You were planning all along to let these guys beat you up, huh? He's got a fetish. This man has a kink. This man is a pervert. Minorikawa was so funny. Yeah, this is going in the magazine. Minorikawa jerked to a halt, his shoulders trembling. You knew they turned down the interview, and so by letting yourself get beat up, you'd have something to put in an article, yeah? It's a bit bogus maybe, but I guess it's one way to get material to fill your pages. Minorikawa broke out into a cold sweat. Shut up, you idiot. But Katayama continued with his oh-so-brilliant analysis. Katayama, shut up! You sure pulled a fast one on this gang here. I wonder what sort of headline your piece should have. The twilight of Shibuya's legendary street coup, former vigilante squad, now mere gang of common thugs. Please. It's so many turns. Please. This is making my tummy hurt. Something like that, maybe? Oh, did he just bust a bottle? Oh, you're gonna die. Susumu stared daggers at Minorikawa. Go on. I dare you to write that up. Then we really will put your ass in the ground. He moved to block the path to the door, clutching a broken beer bottle in one hand. You moron, Minorikawa bellowed at Katayama. You ding-dong! You ding-dong! I was this close to pulling it off. Ah, well, that's a shame, isn't it? Katayama replied. Minorikawa rolled his eyes. Katayama wants me to die! That's his sicko behavior. I thought that said you Mormon? Baka. the Church of Latter-day Shibuya studs. Rolled his eyes. Gee, you think? Susumu slowly advanced on them, beer bottle at the ready. Incidentally, Kanayama said, you have 40 minutes and 7 seconds left. Good luck! Minorikawa hung his head. Was everything futile at this point? It won't let me tab. There we go. Hopeless, pointless, ineffectual. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna fight this man. Not to be confused with feudal, which refers to the socio-political system of the Middle Ages involving lords and vassals and fiefdoms. This game is perfect. Alright, cool your jets. I'd say that's quite enough. Yes, 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 it's him! Susumu stopped and spun around. Kimazuka had entered the bar. Yeah, fiefdoms. Daddy! I said he was gonna come in for that quick exit. This is our man. The taxi driver stared out sternly from behind his sunglasses. I would do anything for him. All the young men in the bar fell silent. Minorikawa and his companions exchanged glances. Are you Susumu's dad? Like, how come they react to you like this? Who are you? Are you in the Yakuza? Who are you? He's so mysterious. He's so mysterious. As long as he doesn't say anything fucked up, he's my favorite. Oh man, you? Susumu's face twisted up in awkward embarrassment. Kimazuka's tone was light and playful, but intimidating nevertheless. Whoa, hey now. That's no way to address your teacher. He's their teacher! Oh, I'm hot for teacher then. Teacher! Minorikawa blurted in disbelief. Kimazuka nodded. Oh my god, yeah, until last year I used to be a teacher, but I got into a bit of a dispute with my school, so I moved on. These guys in here are all former students of mine. Sorry that they're such a bunch of good-for-nothings. Oh my god. Wow, Chiaki said. I'd have never guessed. I had so many ideas running through my head, I had no idea it was this one. I thought since I wasn't their teacher anymore, it wasn't my place to butt in, but I couldn't sit idly by and let one of my customers take a beating. Kimazuka turned back to Susumu. This guy totally played you, every last one of you. He's so, oh my god. Susumu bit his lip in frustration. Still, it's hard to imagine anyone would want to take a beating from this many guys all at once. I mean, kink shame the fuck out of Minorikawa. So it's hardly your fault for falling for it. Kimazuka had switched gears from taxi driver to street smart mentor. You guys lost this one, he said, and for that, you need to give him his interview. No way, Susumu looked disgusted. Look here, kid, Kimazuka said. Let yourself save some face and help the man out. And maybe you won't come off as a bunch of total idiots in this article. He flashed an amicable grin. Well, when you put it that way, fine, alright. Susumu blew out his breath in resignation. Susumu, you can't just let yourself cave like that. Kiryu. The remark had come from a particularly nasty-looking young fellow who slouched on the bar sofa. Minorikawa recognized him, the kid he'd encountered earlier this afternoon, wandering around town with a wooden cudgel, whatever. You shut up, Kiryu, Susumu said. So what, you're just gonna let SOS make a mockery of itself, Kiryu demanded? The gang leader let out an annoyed growl, but said nothing. They just be growling at each other, these boys. You still think you've got what it takes to run Shibuya? Shut up! I've already said I'll do it. Kiryu sneered sullenly at Susumu's outburst. I can't believe he was their teacher. Mr. Mino, she's killing me. Minorikawa was just letting out a sigh of relief at being able to get his interview when Chiaki scurried back up to him. Let the teacher edit it. Please, can you read my copy now? Let our taxi driver read it. Her face showed a strange mixture of confidence and unease. All right, he said resignedly, let me see it. The proofing deadline was drawing steadily nearer. Still, if the piece wasn't good enough, he'd have to make her rewrite it again. He wasn't going to compromise on quality. Bracing himself, Minorikawa stared at the monitor. Chiaki swallowed hard, so anxious that it was audible. He was their teacher. I'm stuck. Nothing else matters to me in this game right now. Minorikawa gave the piece a fast once-over, then read it again more closely. When he was done, he closed his eyes, considering. Chiaki held her breath, waiting for his response. It's okay. She looked back at him blankly for a long moment. Really? It's really okay. Is it really, really okay? It's so beautiful. It really is really okay. Minorikawa watched in surprise as she broke down in tears. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my god. Chiaki bowed profusely. He gave her an affectionate little ruffle atop her head. She wiped at her face with her palms, scrubbing the tears away. So I guess I never really told you what sort of articles I want to write and all. No, I don't think you have. Well, I mean, I want to write socially conscious exposés like you do, Mr. Mino. And so, to hear you say that an article I wrote is okay, that makes me really, happy, I guess? Or maybe moved? Oh, she's so funny. Her eyes were still bright with emotion. Well then, really? There was actually another writer who took inspiration from his work and who strove to be like him, and Norikawa had never thought a day like this would come. Oh, she's so proud. It was a peculiar feeling. Look at you being the mentor. He'd always been the follower, chasing after interviews in order to be more like Toyama. It made him feel both bashful and proud that the skill and soul he'd honed might be passed on to the next generation. He's so funny. He's like in his 30s. Right, I should be off. Don't leave. Kimazuka, don't leave, gave Minorikawa a slight nod. Minorikawa returned the gesture, but more deeply. You really have been a tremendous help today. I'm not sure where I'd even be right now if you hadn't been there for me. Oh, no, not at all. I was just driving a customer around to where he asked me to go. Oh, that's right. I still owe you a fare. Opening his wallet, Minorikawa saw he only had a 10,000 yen bill. Don't leave! I'm in love with you! Still, now was no time to be frugal. Keep the change, he said as he handed it over. But even as he said it, Kimazuka was already handing him some money back. Here, I insist. The driver had already counted out the exact change in advance. He's so fine for that. Oh my god. You really are a pro, huh? Minorikawa took the money and stuffed it into his pocket. We'll meet again, somewhere out there on the streets of Shibuya. I'm on my way! Me next! Kimazuka pointed his index finger at Minorikawa's face. Minorikawa responded in kind. That's my man! Oh my god. After that, the interview with SOS went off without a hitch. Now that the tension was diffused, these were just a bunch of ordinary young guys. The juxtaposition of their appearance and their behavior would make for an interesting piece. So, about what you said earlier, Susumu said once Minorikawa had finished his questioning. About how I'm not the cream of the crop? Ah, yeah, that. I just said that to get you worked up. Don't worry about it. Well, let me just ask you what you really think then. How do you think I could be a better leader? I don't know. I'm not really the sort of guy who wants to stand at the top, you know? But I guess I can tell you two things that'll make things go more smoothly with you and your buddies. Susumu leaned in, listening intently. Forgiveness, and also trust. Minorikawa chewed over his own words. The events of the day replayed in the back of his mind. He'd forgiven Toyama for his faked suicide and trusted that he'd regain his reporter's edge. He forgave Chiaki for her bungled interviews and trusted that she'd grow as a journalist. In the end, that's what it was that had helped him through. Forgiveness followed by trust. Susumu grumbled softly. Forgiveness and trust, huh? Doesn't sound so easy. People gravitate towards somebody who can handle things when they get tough. With that, Minorikawa got to his feet. I love this game. Ooh, congrats on the extra pins. Now you too can start your journalist journey and write thrilling exposés about the people in the city. Now we've got all the articles we need covered. Chiaki rushed over to his side. Well, I guess we still need Mr. Toyama's piece. I just got off the phone with my office, Katayama said casually. It seems they've already received the data from him. Whoa, what? Guess he really can get the job done when he implies himself. Minorikawa felt an inner surge of pride. Now then. He indicated Katayama. How much time do we have left? 30 minutes remaining, Katayama replied, eyeing his watch. 30 minutes, huh? Looks like we might make it after all. This is the end of his story. Chiaki, laptop? Right. With a beaming grin, Chiaki held out her computer. Minorikawa got ready to start typing, but then a young man barged into the bar. Sashi Endo. He's come to ask the members of SOS to help with the planned operation down at the Scramble. Oh! We'll do that in a second. I want to see how this ends. The newcomer hurried over to where Susumu was sitting and promptly prostrated himself on the floor. It's forgiveness and trust in action! Whatever this was about, it looked like a big deal. Who was this kid? The gang's feelings looked decidedly mixed. Oh my god. I need people to bring a guy down. I'm here to ask for your help. I know I have no right to ask you this, but please, I really need your help. You're getting a new article, baby. Oh! I love when they play these songs. The song is so exciting. As Minorikawa listened to the young man's conversation with Susumu, he could feel his blood start pumping. Hell yeah, it sounded like they were talking about the terrorist plot in which Shibuya had become embroiled. Hey Chiaki, he said quietly. Did you hear that just now? I did. I'm not sure I follow all of it, but it definitely has the whiff of a major scoop. Minorikawa shot her a daring grin. So what's the play here, Chiaki? We interview him, of course, but we only have 30 minutes left, right? So we take 10 minutes for our conversation and use the remaining 20 to write up the piece. I'll help you out. You learned good, kiddo. Minorikawa ruffled Chiaki's hair again. They both blushed profusely, gripped by a surge of excitement. Me? Why are you doing this? I can't make any sense of it whatsoever. Katayama stood peering at them skeptically. If you write up the piece you just did your interview for, you'll make your deadline. Why go out of your way to trouble yourself further? It's no trouble, Minorikawa said. I'm just doing what a professional does, that's all. Katayama let out a solemn sigh. Good grief. I fucking love this. I'm having so much fun. He looked at his pocket watch again, then snapped it shut. Well, if you aren't concerned about the time, then do as you like, I suppose. I'll admit, you've made me quite curious to read this magazine you're putting together. Minorikawa and Chiaki rolled their eyes as they turned away. Fuck that guy. Already they were making their way over to Susumu and his gang. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I love this. The interviews aren't over until you have what you need. You refuse to let them be over. You spend every last second you have to do the best job you can. That's what being a professional journalist is all about. Minorikawa cracked his knuckles and stepped between the two young men. I love this game. Sounds like you've got an interesting story. Mind letting me hear it too? He's so nosy, he's just like Nancy Drew. I'm so fucking obsessed. This is his end. That's his end. That was so good. That was so great. Shut the fuck up. That's my favorite end of his story. And okay. Oh, I love this game. I'm glad we got the lighthearted stuff out. I needed that. Oh my god. This game fucking slaps. Okay. I haven't had this much fun with a story like this in so long. Oh, sippy sip my juice. The other door opened. The door opened, the other lookout returned. Susumu says to come on in. Ashi nodded and strode inside. Oh, hell yeah. The scent of alcohol and cigarettes washed over him. What a different feeling. Susumu sat on the sofa at the far end of the bar. It was where Ashi used to sit back in the day. What do you want? Susumu asked immediately. Oh my god. Ashi walked up to him and then got down on his hands and knees. Huh? What are you doing down there? The hell is this all about? I need people to bring a guy down. I'm here to ask for your help. Oh my god. Yay, extra colors. The crowd around him flew into an uproar. Peals of mocking laughter rang in Ashi's ears. I know I have no right to ask you this, but please, I really need your help. Just some guy, huh? Who? He's an international terrorist trying to get his hands on some wonder drug for a killer virus. If we don't catch him, somebody I know is going to die. And that's not all. He might try to unleash the killer virus here in the city. Oh my god, this angle! Susumu burst out laughing. This some kind of joke? You alright in the head there, Ashi? The other gang members followed his lead, unleashing another storm of mockery. This is how vicious mockery works in D&D. You feel so small. The laughter continued for quite some time. Finally, Ashi had enough. Shut your damn mouths. I'm just gonna grit my teeth and look up at you. Ashi said nothing. He endured the ridicule and simply stared up at Susumu. As patiently as he could, he waited for Susumu to give the proverbial nod. Oh my god. So much is happening. They should kiss. Why are they so close? They're so close. They're so close. This is wow. Finally, the laughter subsided and Susumu crouched down and got in Ashi's face. Is that how you go about asking someone a favor? Susumu growled menacingly. If you have a problem with me kowtowing like this, I can apologize some other way all you want. But don't you care that I just told you Shibuya is in danger? Ashi's voice was unwavering. But face it, Susumu, isn't Shibuya the reason everyone here hangs out with each other? If you're telling me you don't want to keep our town safe, then I won't ask you guys for anything again. I withdraw my request. Damn! The two glared into each other's eyes. Damn! Minorikawa looks so different over here. He looks so tired! I love how different it is when you swap perspectives. And like, they took some of the color out of this shot. It's so funny. Am I just horny or is it so much of this game just the tension? Right now it is. Right now it is. It's weird. It's very funny. I'm so here for it. Yeah. Then before Susumu could reply, an odd man stepped in between them. This odd man. We don't need to see that though. Unless this gives us a different result. Hold on. Nah, it just takes us to his joyous ending. The vibes are so different. This is so funny. This is what a banger of a game. I love this game. Norikawa looks like shit. It's so funny. Sounds like you've got an interesting story, he said. Mind letting me hear it too? You again? Didn't you already get your interview? Susumu rolled his eyes. I think Grovels here might be telling the truth. The newcomer's face was all seriousness. It lines up with the information I have. Oh my god. Hello! What is this game about? Oh my god, Torn. I think we're at the end of this game. It started off as a detective looking for a girl in a kidnapping case and a plot with a foreign crime syndicate that has turned into a virus that will decimate all of Japan, a terrorist org, and all this other stuff. I can't even, like, it started off as a kidnapping with a ransom, and then turned into shitty father pharmaceutical man working on virus as a bioterrorist weapon of war, mass destruction shit. And we're trying to recruit a gang to help us take down this org because the police won't help, even though one of the players we play as is the police. That's the shortest way I can sum up what's happening. Everything is gone to shit. Yeah. So welcome. I haven't known the entire time, but it's so good. This game is so good. It's so good. All I'm doing is screaming, so don't mind me. Me and Pirate have been having the time of our lives over here. This is one of the best mystery games, dude. So good. I love this game. Yeah, Nancy, you could play this, and I feel like you would find so many things to discover. Cause this right here, the bad ending list. There are multiple bad endings in this game. Until you find the correct timeline. Like, all you do is hopping through time. And so far, what's the highest number we got? 64? 64 bad endings. And I haven't gotten all 64 up until this point. That's just the biggest number I've seen. And they're all, like, they all flesh out the universe a little bit more. Some of them are really funny. Some of them are kind of fucked up. At some point, there's a girl who's, like, trapped in a cat suit. There's so much happening. It's really good. It's hard to... I feel like we're on season 8 of a TV show, and it's like the episode before the finale. It looks so fun, but there's so much reading. Nancy, I would replay this game with you if you wanted to, and I would read for a character. Sounds like a lot. It's so good. It's so good. Lines up with the information I have. Yep, because you know all about the terrorist orgs and Big Pharma. Hey, Grovels, you got a second? Yeah, we are literally in a this is a telenovela, for sure. It's so good. My name's not Grovels, Ashi growled. It's Ashi. He looks like shit from this perspective. It's full and I checked out like halfway through, no worries. I'm Minoru Minorikawa, magazine reporter, and I know a bit about that stuff you were saying just now. The killer virus you mentioned is called the UA virus. That wonder drug is an antiviral medication. And the person you know who might die is Maria Osawa. Am I right? If I was Ashi and this man said all of this shit, I think I would have passed out. Oh my god. Ashi was almost too shocked for words. There it is. How do you know all that? Minorikawa ignored him and turned to the SOS leader. Susumu, he said, something really is going down in Shibuya. What are you gonna do about it, boss? Boss! He went from calling him a yappy little puppy to boss? Susumu bit his lip. Don't bite your lip. He looked pretty conflicted. Sounds good to me, someone called out. Let's give him a hand. Is that Kiryu? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! He just wants to fuck somebody up. Ashi turned to see where the voice had come from. Yeah, his music is like so fucky. This is, oh shit. It was Kiryu. You shut up, Susumu said with a glare. Break out of your rut, old man, Kiryu sneered. Ashi here is right. Isn't keeping our beloved Shibuya safe what SOS does? Oh my god. He slipped an arm around Ashi's shoulders. You're okay with that, right, Ashi? Me going against Susumu's orders to help you out? Oh my god! Kiryu's lips pulled back into a broad, unsettling grin. This is horny. But first, we have unfinished business, you and I. I mean, I'm willing to lend a hand even though you ditched the gang and all. But first, we gotta settle our score, here and now. You understand, don't you? Yeah, you're right. Kiryu grinned hungrily. Oh my god. It's guillotine time! Oh, we're gonna learn what this is! The last time we heard about the guillotine was in the beginning of the game where a dude was getting rushed off to the hospital because he like almost died because he was guillotined. And we didn't know what that was. We're about to find out now. A bunch of the gang members started up an eager clamor at Kiryu's pronouncement. Oh, Kiryu, what are you doing? In a matter of moments, Ashi was grabbed from all sides and hoisted up onto a pool table. What are they doing? A dozen young men held down his arms and legs, positioning him so his head jutted over past the table's edge. No! What are you doing? No! Kiryu brought out a steel pipe nearly a meter long. It was caked liberally with dried blood. Guillotine! Oh, hell no. Guillotine! Oh, guillotine! No, save that. You are using this on the wrong bitch. You need to use this on fucking Alphard, not me. Guillotine, guillotine, guillotine? I'm genuinely scared. The men of Kiryu's faction pumped their fists in the air, chanting madly. Kiryu licked his lips as if drunk off their cheers. Are you? Glancing to one side, Ashi saw Minorikawa speaking emphatically to Susumu. It looked like the reporter was trying to talk some sense into the SOS leader. Minorikawa saved me. Man, today is my lucky day. I get to take the head of SOS's original head. You are spooky. No. Ashi twisted his neck to peer up at him. Man, what point is there in taking my head right now? Oh, my. You don't get it, do you? See, if I send you to the hospital, everyone in Shibuya is going to know my name. And once I've got that big ass sign over my head, I'll be able to unite this town under my banner in one fell swoop. Kiryu's eyes were crazed and bloodshot. No longer horny, only frightened. Yeah, only afraid. Titty soft, warm world. Hard cold. Then that's all the more reason for you to do as I'm asking. If you want to unite Shibuya, you have to protect it first. But if you think you need to take my head to do that, then go right ahead. Even if these guys were all like Kiryu, if this many of them actually showed up at the scramble, they'd be able to do far more than Ashi could hope to by himself. Okay, Mr. Trolley Problem. Utilitarian. The one for the many. The ultimate goal was to capture Alphard. Ashi didn't care how they made that happen. He was just sorry he wouldn't get to see it through to protect Tomomi to the very end. Homie! Okay then, Kiryu Braid. The gloves are coming off. Go on, do it. Brace yourself. It's what Ashi wants. I'm doing it. I'm doing the option I'm scared of. Go on, do it. Ashi braced himself. Just make sure you keep your promise. Oh, he's so scary. Kiryu raised the steel pipe high above his head, and then before he brought it down, he flicked the tip of his tongue from his mouth like a snake. What the fuck? He is horny and like derogatory. You dumbass, I didn't promise you nothing. Ashi strained in sudden panic, but his limbs were pinned down too forcefully for him to have any hope of avoiding what was to come. Oh, somebody stopped him? Who stopped him? Susumu, whoop his ass! I'm sorry. But the steel pipe never struck home. Just when it was about to smash into Ashi's head, Susumu grabbed hold of it. Whoop his ass! The hell you doing? Yeah, what sort of leader takes like 20 men to pummel on one guy? A shitty one, Kiryu. This is why you're number 2. Because you're doo-doo and your ass and you're poopy and your shit. Okay. Oh my god. Enough of this crap, Kiryu. Susumu yanked the pipe from Kiryu's grasp and tossed it to the floor. Kiryu stood frozen in surprise. A vein pulsed angrily in his forehead. You guys too, Susumu added, glaring at the others. Let him go. The toughs holding Ashi down cautiously took their hands away. Kiryu let out a red-faced cry of rage. Oh my god. I want Susumu's pants. They're fire, yeah. But we got unfinished business. Ignoring him, Susumu helped Ashi slide off the table. Every man gets to make one request in his life that cannot be denied. Do you remember saying that? The words stirred up some bitter memories within Ashi. That's how he quit the group. Yeah, I remember. But you didn't grant me my request. No, I guess not. That's why I'm going to heed yours, no questions asked. Susumu held out his right hand. Susumu, you are... That'll make me the better man, finally. Ashi reached out and clasped Susumu's hand in his. Oh my god, yeah, Ashi said, letting his relief show in his face. You're quite the guy. I like how he heard their little hands slap together. Susumu cracked a tiny grin. It was the sort of smile Ashi had seen all the time back when he'd run with SOS. Oh! Suddenly, Susumu staggered and dropped to the floor, falling too fast even to cry out. Oh my god, okay, I don't believe you should murder the youth, but this one? Fuck him up. Kiryu had snatched the steel pipe back from the floor, striking Susumu from behind once his back was turned. You coward. To hell with this, he howled like a madman. SOS doesn't belong to you guys, not anymore. I won't allow it. That's not... What do you think this is? An episode of True Blood? You don't just like, I challenge you. Shut the fuck up. This is my pack now. I'm sorry, I've been watching too much True Blood. It's like literally in the back of my mind at all times. Ashi didn't flinch. SOS doesn't belong to anyone, he said. It's not mine, it's not Susumu's, and it isn't yours. We're just a bunch of friends hanging out and having a good time. That's the only reason we get together. Nothing more, nothing less. He turned and looked slowly around the room. Hey, you guys, do you all get together because someone told you to assemble? Do you get together to follow someone's orders? No, you don't. Of course you don't. The bar fell silent. Ashi could see the young men who surrounded him exchanging glances. They could tell that his words rang true. Kiryu saw it too, and it only made him more and more agitated. Shut up! Enough with the warm fuzzies! Abruptly, he charged forward, giving the steel pipe a mighty swing. Ashi managed to dodge the attack by a mere hair. If it had connected, the blow might well have knocked his head clean off. And Minorikawa and Chiaki are in the corner writing their article right now. Shut up. The way I would just be like recording this on my little flip phone. He quickly backed away. What's the matter? Kiryu taunted. How come all you do is run? Oh shit! Oh shit! The pipe crashed down onto the bar top. Bottles of beer and liquor smashed and scattered. Come on, what's the matter, Ashi? Oh my god. Kiryu slammed his weapon into a pool table, sending balls scattering across the floor. Some of them collided with Susumu. Urgh. Susumu let out a faint groan. Smirking at the sound, Kiryu stalked toward him. Speaking of unfinished business, with a gleaming grin, Kiryu took aim at Susumu's head, lifting the pipe up high. Stop! Before he could think better of it, Ashi was rushing for his fallen friend. Oh my god, so much is happening. You can't try and be intimidating after saying warm fuzzies, right? Huh, you dumbass. Without missing a beat, Kiryu shifted his weight and swung the steel pipe at Ashi's temple. Oh, kick his ass! Kiryu's gonna get his ass kicked. Ashi responded with a fast high kick with his right leg. He kicked his dad, kicked the piss out of him too. He'll do it to you. The steel pipe connected hard with his shin, but it was Kiryu who went reeling off balance. Yeah! Oh, he's doing all his karate shit. Oh, he fucked him up with a punch? He fucked him up with a punch? Ashi rules. Ashi pivoted and put all his might into a straight right to Kiryu's jaw. The blow struck home. Kiryu's head snapped back and he crumpled to the floor. You folded after one punch, you fucking bitch. Sorry. There was a momentary hush of indrawn breath. He ended that man's life. Then the bar erupted in a wild clamor that practically shook the whole building. All eyes were fixed on Ashi, marveling at what they had just seen go down. I am also impressed. I wish that was the video. You know how we occasionally get treated with a video? I wish that was our video. Give it to me. Sounds like folks were hoping for a little more of a fight. Susumu got to his feet, his left hand clutching his right shoulder. You alright? Ashi asked. Mostly. Guess my shoulder took the brunt of the blow. The gang members from Kiryu's faction rushed to their unconscious leader's side. Ashi shot them a steely glare and they gathered up Kiryu and dragged him out of the bar. Fucking weak. I didn't go too far here, did I? Ashi asked Susumu. Is this gonna cause trouble for you? No, I figured Kiryu would pull something like this eventually. It was just a question of when. Right. I'm sure he's going to gather up his own bunch after this. We'll probably wind up butting heads again. Susumu didn't sound especially eager for that fight, but he didn't sound especially afraid of it either. Ashi was still worried about a few things, but his friend had clearly grown as a leader. I love this. Anyhow, back to that story about you needing some manpower. Will the guys here be enough? There are around 30 gang members still in the bar. I'm obsessed! Ashi looked at each of them in the eye and turned. Some he knew from back in the day, while others were fresh faces. Look at them! I was born and raised in this town. They all look like they shop at Hot Topic or Spencer's. You know what I mean? I'm obsessed. I was born and raised in this town. I'm fond of the friends I've met here, and this has always been a great place to have a good time. I love them. And today, right here in this town, I met someone who's very special to me. And I know this doesn't involve the rest of you, but I'm willing to protect her. Aww. Aww. Also, the dude with the yellow puffy vest and the blue flannel, that is like Midwest core. I'm obsessed. Ashi knew he wasn't doing a great job of getting to the point, but the members of SOS listened quietly. Ashi should never give speeches. And so, it's like, he felt like a grade schooler who didn't know the answer to a difficult question. He fussed with his hair and frowned sheepishly. Okay, so I'm not sure how to really put this, but Shibuya is a special town to me because of getting to meet people like that. And maybe, no, I mean, it's like that for you guys too? Don't you love Shibuya? So help me help this town. He bowed low and deep. I want to protect this girl who means so much to me, and the city that means so much to me as well. He admits that he really, really likes Hitomi more than saying she's pretty. How cute! Because before he just kept saying, damn, she's pretty. Wow, she's cute. She's so pretty. Now he's all like, she means so much to me. That's precious. This is like his first real crush. Precious. My little idiot boy who likes to pick up trash. I know my answer. Susumu clapped a hand on Ashi's shoulder. Listen up, everyone. SOS Originals founder is back in action. He needs our help, and I, for one, am ready to follow him in the battle. What do you say? Yeah. Yeah. This is cute. This is cute. Susumu's people let out a hearty cheer. Look at them all. They're all so precious. I like how they say there's 30 of them, and they got like 12 actors. Obsessed. Obsessed. It's battling time. It's so good. Yeah? When Ashi marched back into his... Oh, hell yeah, we get to swap to Kano now. When Ashi marched back into his home, followed by 30 members of his old gang, Hitomi and Kano were obviously overjoyed to see him. Their happiness raised his own spirits unexpectedly high. He felt a palpable sense of accomplishment. All right, detective, Ashi shouted. Let's do this. His resounding cry echoed throughout the workroom, and the gang set out for the scramble. What's the matter, Hitomi asked Ashi as they made their way through the busy streets. What's the matter with what? You look pretty pale. She peered good and hard into his face. Do I now? Are you tired or something? He's worried about you. I mean, you've kind of been going all out all day long after all. Nah, it's nothing. Ashi kept his voice nice and bright. He's kind of sweaty. I'm just a little hungry is all. So don't worry about me or I'll fart either, okay? I swear I'll keep you safe, Hitomi. All right. Hitomi gave a tiny nod. Just leave it to me. Alfred's got nothing on this guy. He's so great. He thumped his chest in a display of bravado, but he could feel the sweat beading on his brow. My man's is tired and he hungry. Oh, we got lights. When they reached the scramble, Ashi took his place at the location specified by the battle plan Kano had drawn up. Hitomi was only a few meters away. Whatever happened, he was in a good position to shield her from harm. There were 3 minutes left until the appointed rendezvous. Ashi wondered what sort of person was going to show up. Still, he knew he couldn't scan the crowd too much. He needed to act as naturally as possible so Alfred wouldn't be suspicious. I wish he changed his clothes so that he looked a little different. Because Alfred saw you on the webcam, baby. All day. But that's okay. He risked a glance over at Hitomi. Maybe now wasn't the time for admiring, but he couldn't help but think how cute she looked. There he is. But back on his damn she cute bullshit. In some ways, seeing her there felt similar to when he'd first seen her that morning in the very same spot. The difference was that, this time, it wasn't just Hitomi's good looks that made him find her so attractive. They might have only spent a few hours together, but in that time he learned a lot about her as a person. He knew what was important to her. What her worries were, her wants and desires. And also he learned what a kind-hearted person she was. Ashi recalled what happened back in the workroom. Even though her own life had been in danger all day, Hitomi had shed tears for his father and his sister. Damn. She really understood people's grief and suffering. What do I do if I can't protect someone as good as her? Oh my god, Ashi muttered under his breath, clutching his right leg. His shin was throbbing wickedly where the pipe had smashed against it. He'd been okay walking so far, but any intense fighting and the leg might just give out. Oh no. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he couldn't let himself worry about that now. If it came down to it, he'd be a human shield to protect Hitomi if he had to. Damn. Ashi looked at his watch. Only 1 minute to go before 7 p.m. Oh shit, are we not ending at 7 p.m.? He glanced again at Hitomi and saw her eyes widen with surprise. Quickly, he followed her gaze across the plaza. Shit, what'd she see? He spotted a tall white man approaching. Stanley? Jack Stanley? I swear to God if it's Jack Stanley. Ah! A white man! They said it was a white man. Oh no! White man, no! I love when games let me make these jokes. I would also go, oh no, a white man. Alright. Okay, so it did end at 7. Interesting. Okay. Hitomi, I don't like having to do this, but we can't wait any longer. Seeing the look of determination on Kano's face, she gave a tiny, reluctant nod. Her shoulders began to tremble. Hitomi, I'll be alright. I'm just a little nervous, that's all. She had a right to be nervous. Alfred was after the antiviral that she had in her bloodstream. Once he had it, Hitomi would become a liability that he'd want to dispose of. And right now, the only person who could keep her safe was Kano. He clenched his jaw tight and tried to look confident. Please, just try to relax. I'll protect you with my life if I have to. Oh yeah, that's right. Stanley went with Kaden. Protecting Hitomi is my job. I I love everyone's theme music. It's so good. Ashi, you're back. I said I'd see you through to the very end, didn't I? Yeah, you did. Hitomi gazed back at Ashi with a grateful reassurance. Ahem. Kano cleared his throat softly, but Ashi and Hitomi continued to stare earnestly at one another. I love this. They don't think much time has passed, and Kano's like, damn, these are some teen-ass teenagers just gazing at each other, not realizing that there are other people in the room. I love seeing these people act together with other people's perspectives, because it's like, it's so funny, because it's just, they're so cringe. Eventually, the tough-looking young man standing behind Ashi spoke up. I've got 30, will that be enough? Yeah, Kano nodded, that'll be fine. More importantly, have you heard what we're doing yet? Catch the bad guy, keep Shibuya safe. Same old thing we always do. The guy flashed a grin. I can't wait until we play as Kanan or Stanley. I know in my heart we have to know what's going on at the lab. There's no way they're bringing us back Osawa. They're not bringing back Maria. I think we're playing as Kanan or Stanley, and I've never been so excited in my goddamn life. You got it, Kano said. We'll be counting on you then. With 30-odd people at their disposal, they'd be able to encircle the meeting area no problem. The preparations were all set. It was time to confront Alphard at last. All right, Detective, Ashi shouted. Let's do this. Oh! Kano gave a firm nod. What if the white man is Stanley, though? What if he's out? I'm gonna lose my mind. Fucking... I'm losing it now. 9 minutes later, 6:59 p.m. Kano and the others were in position around the scramble. Each subtle tick of the second hand was like a sharp prod to Kano's nerves. His whole body was stiff with tension. They could not let themselves fail. There was too much at stake. Here, now, hundreds of thousands of lives were on the line. I love this game. Oh my god! And there's Aya Kamiki live on the screen! It's like she's a real celebrity. I don't know why I said it that way. With Shibuya on lockdown, the area around the scramble had been seized by panic and there have been multiple traffic collisions. The sidewalks were crowded with scared people. Overturned cars and abandoned motorcycles clogged the streets. I like how they said that and it's mostly just like slightly crooked cars. Amidst the chaos, emergency vehicles sped by at furious speed. But the fire and emergency personnel and even the police were short-handed, and the whole of Shibuya had begun to look like a war zone. The main roads had been blocked to normal traffic and trains weren't stopping at the stations. In effect, the city was in a state of complete shutdown. I don't know what that's like. Sorry. This music is so intense. Kano glanced again at his wristwatch. We're at the end. 6:59 p.m. in 10 seconds. 11 seconds. 12 seconds. 13 seconds. 14 seconds. He scarcely remembered to breathe. Hitomi stood in front of the statue of Hachiko. She wasn't carrying an attaché case this time, but the moment was otherwise a strange mirror of the stakeout at 10 o'clock that morning. We get a video! She looked terrified. There's text on top of the video? That fucked me up. Kano couldn't blame her. The criminals weren't after some case full of money this time. This time they were out for blood. Her blood. Stop! Why are we wording it this way? It's so dramatic. Kano did a slow scan of the area. Ashi was standing not too far away. His companions were strewn about here and there, carrying on as normal. Here in Shibuya, those guys fit right in with the crowd, and they had the area around Hitomi completely surrounded. Oh my god. Oh no, she wearing white! Yet again, Kano looked at his watch. 6:59 p.m., 35 seconds, 36 seconds, 37 seconds, 38 seconds, 39 seconds. I'm losing it. He forced himself to take several deep breaths. He focused on the sound of his own heartbeat and exhale until all the breath was expelled from his lungs. And then it all started. Oh, I'm drinking my drink. Kano's cell phone rang. Oh, shit. They're gonna get Hitomi special blood all over her new little white outfit she bought when she was at Center Guy. I've got him. It was Daisuke, the Oregon trafficker who devised the kidnapping. It's him. Where is he? Kano asked. Is he close by? Oh my god, I'm quaking. I'm quaking. I've got him on camera now. He's on the other side of the intersection. Kano looked out across the scramble. There were so many people that it was hard to tell who was or wasn't suspicious. I'm sitting too close to the monitor again. This might get spooky. Can you describe him for me? Oh my god. The tall foreign guy, the one wearing glasses. A tall foreigner? Kano's eyes drifted over the crowd. Is it Leland Palmer? Oh! Ah! The teacher? I forgot about him until like just now, before they showed him. Oh my god! The fucking professor? And he got boss fight music. Ooh, shit. The white man. Oh, shit. I was remembering him, and I mentioned him previously a couple of times. And they mentioned him right away because they met at the party, or he told them about the party or whatever. This motherfucker. Somebody. Sorry. Aha. There he was. And as he got closer, Kano's eyes went wide. This man was someone he'd met before. Leland Palmer, the lecturer from the English department at Hitomi and Maria's school. Is he Alphard? Palmer was walking right toward Hitomi. Hitomi didn't seem to have noticed him yet. When Kano glanced back at his wristwatch, it was 7 p.m. on the dot. Oh shit. Oh shit. When Hitomi realized Palmer was approaching her, she was too stunned to react. Look at this creepy fucking, he's so creepy. He actually reminds me of this really creepy guy that used to date a girl I worked with in college. She was like 22 and he was like 37. I'm so uncomfortable because I feel like I know this man. I'm uncomfy. Oh! He walked directly up to her, the corner of his mouth curling up into a smile. Hello, Hitomi, he said in English. How are you doing? Oh, hell no. Professor Palmer? What are you doing here? Hitomi's voice came out in an anxious squeak. This is all bad. Why, I'm here to take your blood, of course. This time he spoke Japanese and with an easy fluency totally different from his usual manner of speech. Hell no! This is a horror game. I'm the one who injected you with the UA virus. You! Oh, shit! Bad! Yeah, ew! I've been waiting so long for the opportunity to arise. It's been quite agonizing, you know, spending 6 months and more pretending to be a mild-mannered English lecturer. Professor, you're Alphard, aren't you? Let's get down to business, shall we? Neither of us has much time. Hitomi stiffened. Please, tell me the laboratory password. After I have your blood. This will only take a few seconds. I've got a device here that will make the extraction quite simple. No way. The password first. That would violate the terms we already negotiated. Hitomi and Palmer glared at one another. Ashi, kick his ass! Alright, Hitomi said at last. Why don't you negotiate with Kanan instead? Kanan? Hitomi took her cell phone out and dialed. I'm gonna throw up. But the phone rang repeatedly and Kanan did not pick up. Stanley, what did you do? Wait, no, Stanley didn't go with them. Tatena went with them as their driver. Tatena was with them. Tatena was a changed man. It was them. Stanley's roaming around somewhere, but I don't know where the fuck he is. Stanley, I don't trust. I don't trust. That's right, Tatena was driving them because his desire to live is gone, because he betrayed his word as a good detective and kind of betrayed the memory of Katone because he was delusional and trying to help his best friend. That's what happened. But where the fuck... I'm so suspicious of Stanley. I'm sorry. They've said a white man with glasses was walking up and I just, ooh, ick. I got icked immediately thinking of Stanley and forgot about Leland Palmer wearing glasses. What's going on? Hitomi's face went pale. Come on, Kanan. Kano, standing near enough to overhear their conversation, grew increasingly anxious as he watched the pair stare at the phone. Oh shit. What was the right move here? Should he keep waiting? He had to hope talking to Kanan would work out. This is gonna get me fucked up. Let's see if this gives me a bad end. At this point, they couldn't count on Kanan anymore. Kano rushed into action. With his gun first? Freeze. Kano drew his gun and trained it on Palmer. Nearby pedestrians scattered in fear. Seizing the moment, Ashi darted in to protect Hitomi. Palmer let out a tiny sigh. So you're breaking the terms we agreed upon then. I don't negotiate with terrorists. Speak for your goddamn self! Kano inched his way closer, his point of aim never wavering. Hitomi, he shouted. Call Kanan again. Again, Hitomi dialed her cell phone. Palmer opened the attaché case he was carrying. One more move and I shoot, Kano shouted. But the terrorist ignored the warning, producing a set of small glass vessels from within the case. Oh my god, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? If you want to shoot me, then shoot me, he said. Assuming you don't mind this getting scattered about. Is that... Surely you don't need me to explain? Stanley was right. Alfred had weaponized the virus. I'm gonna fucking vomit. Doing his best to conceal his horror, Kano tried to sound defiant. We're swapping to Ashi. I ain't got this kind of energy. We're swapping to Ashi. I can't do this right now. Oh my god. We also have a commercial. We have an ad. 1 second. We have an ad break. Sorry. I'm suffering. I'm just, oh my god. This is such a fun game. I wonder if anyone's made any tools for like people to like play this on Twitch and like vote for the options, because that would be really fun. What a delightful game. Was this guy Alfred? The man arrived in front of Hitomi and began speaking to her. Hitomi, Maria, even Ashi's father. This must be the guy who was responsible for everything. Ashi felt a pressing urge to flatten him right then and there. Still, he knew he couldn't blow his cover until Kano gave the signal. Suppressing his raw emotions, he readied himself for action. He hurt me and I'll hurt him back. That bill's gonna come due. Damn. Protecting Hitomi has to come first. I can't let anything happen to her. I have to set aside my hatred. Right now I need to just focus on catching this guy. That seems reasonable. Why hasn't it happened yet? Why hasn't Kano given the signal? Freeze! Suddenly Kano rushed forward, his gun drawn. Ignoring the pain in his leg, Ashi dashed for Hitomi as fast as he could. He cut in between Kano and Alfred, quickly pulling Hitomi out of danger. Hitomi, Kano shouted. Call Kanan again. Shielded by Ashi now, she brought up her cell phone and dialed the number. But some time passed and there was no answer. Had there been some kind of trouble on Kanan's end? Looking increasingly worried, Hitomi tried calling several more times. Then Alfred withdrew some strange vials from the attaché case he brought. Kano's face wavered with alarm. This had to be the terrorist's trump card then. Kano and Alfred were having some sort of debate. Ashi couldn't hear the specifics, but tensions were clearly running high. Kano hesitantly lowered his gun. Alfred flashed a haughty, confident grin. Oh my god, I hate villains like this. Is this to break a keep out? Okay, that's to break a keep out that we didn't get yet. That's fine. Looks like it's time for our trump card. Susumu! Ashi shouted at the top of his lungs. At a signal, the gang emerged from the crowd. The gang emerged from the crowd and moved en masse to hem Alfred in. Ooh, he expected that. Surrounded. Now the terrorist was visibly at a loss. You certainly don't look like police. You're right about that, Ashi said. I mean, just take a look. I gathered up a bunch of people who love Shibuya more than their own lives in order to take your ass down. As he spoke, he made sure to keep Hitomi shielded behind him. The pain in his leg was getting worse and worse, but he tried his utmost not to let it show. There's no escape, he declared. You've lost. Now I don't like that smile. Lost? Me? Well, it sure doesn't look like you're gonna get away. Alfred grimaced at Ashi's words. I see. Then it appears our negotiations are at a close. Why did he still seem so confident? Something definitely didn't feel right. This is just a bluff. He's going to drop it no matter what. Maybe he doesn't care if he survives. Oh no. He was going to unleash the virus, accepting that it would kill him too. Alfred met Ashi's eyes, and seeing the haunted realization there, the terrorist flashed a wicked and triumphant grin. Oh, this is spooky. Enough of the high and mighty axe, Susumu shouted. He began to stomp toward Alfred, but he didn't reach him in time. He slammed the bomb. Oh, he threw him in the air. Oh my god. Well, the vials in Alfred's hand went sailing high into the air. Oh god. Look out! Catch him! Catch him! Ashi gestured for his comrades to fan out across the open space. Oh my god. You're athletic, boys! Then out of nowhere, a huge explosion. Oh my god, an explosion blew Ashi clean off his feet. No, 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 no. His eardrums ruptured and his world was engulfed in an eerie silence, as if time had stopped. As he lay crumpled on the pavement, the one thing that still rang in his ears was the tinkling of glass as countless vials smashed on the concrete. He had a bomb and his contingency plan was crazy. Are you shitting me? This is the scariest game over we got. That was scary. A mysterious explosion. And they don't even give you a hint for this one. There's no hint. 72! They said you don't need hints anymore for these. They said go for it. That's crazy. Okay, you know what? Let's just keep doing Kanos and we'll come back. Oh my god. I'm fucked up. Doing his best to conceal his horror, Kano tried to sound defiant. How can I even know that's real? Yeah, that's a good question. How can I even know that's real? It was entirely possible that it was all a bluff. Ah, indeed, these could all be a fake. Would you care to test that theory? Palmer flashed a coy smile, holding out his fistful of vials. He began to tilt them slowly back and forth, letting them clink against each other. They were fake. No, maybe they were real? Kano couldn't quite decide, and he couldn't take any rash action if there was even the possibility that these were the real thing. Did you come here to carry out a suicide attack, Mr. Alfard? Hardly. I have no desire to die here. All I want is to get a little of this girl's blood and then go quietly on my way. But that all depends on you, doesn't it? His face was overflowing with confidence. Kano couldn't shake the feeling that something was off here. Something about this man's demeanor hinted at something. Well then, what will it be? Palmer continued. Will you condemn the people of Shibuya to death? If I was within earshot and I heard that, I'd be like whipping around like, huh? Huh? Like, Jesus Christ. Cursing inwardly, Kano lowered his gun. Palmer flashed a triumphant grin, then resumed his stroll toward Hitomi. Those footsteps. She stood frozen on the spot. Oh, shit. Susumu! The shout had come from Ashi. Oh, no. In an instant, a dozen members of SOS headed toward Palmer from all sides. Tough luck, pal, Susumu said. Turns out we're not actually innocent bystanders. Now it was his turn to grin. You're completely surrounded. Give up and tell us the password now. And just for the record, we ain't scared of no virus. The tough-looking young men radiated bravado. Without hesitation, they closed in around the kidnapper. Surrounded? You certainly don't look like police. Palmer cast a bemused glance around himself. I'm freaking out. You're right about that, Ashi said. I mean, just take a look. I gathered up a bunch of people who love Shibuya more than their own lives in order to take your ass down. He kept Hitomi shielded behind him while he spoke. There's no escape, he declared. You've lost. Lost? Me? This is so anime. Well, it sure doesn't look like you're gonna get away. Palmer grimaced at Ashi's words. I see. Then it appears our negotiations are at a close. Enough of this high and mighty act. Susumu stomped aggressively towards Palmer. Hey! Kano snapped. Easy now! They couldn't risk a scuffle sending the virus crashing to the ground. What a shame. Palmer swung his right arm up high. Oh my god. Okay. Everyone watched in dismay as his hand shot up. The vials been holding sailed upward against the backdrop of the evening sky. Look out, Ashi shouted. Catch him, catch him. Oh, no, no, no. Shut up, that's Hitomi's phone ringing. No! Is that really the trigger for the van? The vial animation's great. Because the last time we heard that, the van exploded too. That's her ringtone. A tremendous blast blew Kano off his feet. As he crashed to the pavement, searing pain shot through his entire body. He knew at once that the bomb had gone off. But why? It didn't make any sense. Alfred had no intention of carrying out a suicidal terror attack. Kano was certain of that. If that had been his intent, he could have just done so at any time without going through the trouble of putting on this whole charade. Yeah, the music plays, but we only noticed it from Kano's perspective. We didn't hear that from Ashi's perspective. Was there some reason that this guy would blow himself up under these circumstances at this specific moment? As he lay dying, Kano had a thought. Could it be? Had Stanley not come to the scramble because he knew this was going to happen? We're gonna play as Stanley! Oh my god! I knew it! I knew it! Where the fuck is he at 6:20 p.m.? Huh? Yeah. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna throw up. Mysterious explosion ending number 65. Okay. Okay. Shit, we gotta find Stanley back here? It's 6:20. Because he was supposed to be here. We talked about him being here. And I was like, why isn't he here? Tateno drove them. I'm going to fucking scream. Me too! I gotta drink something. I'm gonna lose my goddamn voice. Oh my god. This game is whack. I love it. Like, it's like wackadoodle. Okay, let's make a different choice. Let's make a different choice. Let's make a different choice. Cause like, look, Stanley was here. We're gonna talk to him again. Stanley goes on his own. We're gonna talk to him again. What's he up to? About 5 minutes, he drawn a below map of optimal places to deploy the team. Kano turned around, surprised to find Stanley right behind him all of a sudden. The American looked haggard. Is something the matter? You need to go to the scramble without me. What? Where's this coming from? Please don't ask me to explain. Something else has come up and I have to see to it. Sweat beaded on his brow. Whatever had happened, Kano had no doubt it was something major and almost certainly had something to do with Alphard. Yeah, there it is. Stanley. We're past the point of keeping secrets. That's my thought. Hang on. Anything with a red circle. Oh my god, are we playing with 2 hours of time? Oh, do I have to change that decision? Do I need to tell him I understand? No, I'm keep saying this. Come this far. Surely it was too late to get all tight-lipped now. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you more. Dropped his eyes. Okay. Had a vague idea of what Stanley was up to. He probably felt he needed to keep things hidden from his own allies in order to keep him in the dark. Or at least that was his guess. Alright, I understand. Do what you have to and come back soon. Yeah, he's doing his own private mission. That's what happened. Oh, this is... Okay. This game is wild. Holy shit, this game is wild. What if we wait for the call to go through? He had to hope talking with Kanan would work out. Kano waited for the call to go through. But Kanan never answered. Had something happened to her in Tateno? I love this game more than... It's so good. Kano felt his heart pounding. Now then, shall I take what I came here for? Just seeing a character's name written in red is so thrilling. I knew we got to play as Stanley or Kanan. Ah! Palmer took a step closer to Hitomi. Reacted instinctively. Freeze. He drew his gun and trained it on the criminal. Okay, so no matter what, we're gonna pull our gun on him. Nearby pedestrians scattered in fear, seizing the moment, darted to protect Hitomi, let out a tiny sigh. So you're breaking the terms we agreed upon. And don't negotiate with terrorists. Hitomi, he shouted, call Kanan again. Again, Hitomi dialed her cell phone. Open the case he was carrying, one more move and I shoot. Okay. Okay, that brings me to the bad end again. Okay. Something happens that gets Stanley activated at 6:20 p.m. And it's not here. Because we need to hop to a 6:20. Who? Oh, hello, handsome. A final request. What was this one again? I don't remember what this one was. What was this question? Oh, that was what bar we want to go to. What if we see Stanley? What was the name of the other bar? It wasn't Labyrinth. It wasn't Bride. Was it like the Black Lounge? Let's see if he has any other place in mind. Maybe we see Stanley here. Kimazuka's eyes went wide. Do I have a glimpse into a young lady's mind, he asked. Look, I'm sorry, but we're in a big hurry here. Don't make me have to repeat myself. Yes, sir. Thanks. Very well. Then here goes. Kimazuka cleared his throat and adopted a look of artistic intensity. I want to say it, but I can't say it. I thought today might be the day, but when our eyes met, it felt so cold. I'm wandering alone in a labyrinth of love. Why can't I just share how I feel? Look back my way. No, don't look back. If I do ever share my feelings, what happens to us then? That's a river we won't be able to uncross. What the fuck? I want to wreck things, but I don't really want to wreck... What in the fuck? Kimazuka? Cleared his throat and adopted a look of artistic intensity. I want to say it, but I can't say it. I thought today might be the day, but when our eyes met, it felt so cold. I'm wandering alone in a labyrinth of love. Why can't I just share how I feel? Look back my way. No, don't look back. If I do ever share my feelings, what happens to us then? There's a river we won't be able to uncross. I want to wreck things, but I don't really want to wreck them. I'm sorry for pretending to be so upset. I want to get some distance, but I can't get that distance. I can't do this over the phone. I want to forget, but I can't forget that day about half a year ago. It was such a trivial thing, and yet I treasure it even now. I want to say it, but I can't say it. Even if I did, even if I could. Like a shell caught in the pounding surface, caught and tumbled back and forth. More than friends, but not quite lovers. This is right? What is happening? Not quite lovers, but more than friends. Oh my god. My apologies, Mr. Kimazuka. I should have repeated myself. To Inferno and Ura Harajuku, if you could. Juku, if you could. Very well, sir. That was so horny? Huh? 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 What? That, huh? I guess that's is that from a poem called Inferno? Hang on. That felt like a poem. Yeah, that felt like a poem. But the only one I can think of is Dante's Infernos, which is about the rings of hell, right? And that was about a will they or won't they romantic situation. Huh? I guess it is like a reference to that. That was insane. Okay. Takes the bride. What happens here? Bride and Ura Harajuku, you said? Juku, he said? Kimazuka quirked an eyebrow. Something the matter? Well, no, it's just that Bride is a martial arts pub with a limited membership, and I happen to know they've hit their cap. Oh, really? Mr. Mino Chiaki said quietly. She talked in his sleeve, but he ignored her and kept talking to Kimazuka. A martial arts pub, huh? He said. I could swear I'd heard that it was the SOS hangout. It's an interesting place, the driver told him. The girls cosplay as anime characters, but the fighting itself is for real. Oh! That's where the girl... I forgot that bar was called Bride. Where our little bonsai girl... Take me there. I want to go there. Take me there. Let's go there. Mr. Mino Chiaki squeaked, but still he ignored her, bemused by this new information. We're fucking doing this. I forgot that was the name of the bar. Because I was so focused on, like, winning the game, I forgot about fun stuff. So that's the kind of place those SOS kids hang out in. Mr. Mino, I guess if you want to see someone get knocked out and... What is it, Chiaki? Is this upsetting you? Inferno. Huh? We want to go to Inferno. Oh, they wouldn't give us a choice. That's the SOS place. Inferno. Kimazuka's voice betrayed his surprise. All right, Minorikawa nodded. Inferno. That was it. Take us there if you would. I wanted to go to Bride. Kimazuka arched his eyebrow even higher than before. Is something the matter? No, nothing at all. Hey, we get to look at our taxi driver, so be nice to me. Hurry up and get in. And then, let me see. Does it just... And then it just resumes as normal. Okay. Yeah. We just get nice little bits. Little bits and pieces. Take us to the labyrinth in Harajuku. A complex series of passageways designed to be difficult or confusing to navigate. A maze. It will be indeed quite easy to get lost or disoriented in the place where Minorikawa is going and where you're going too, but any maze can be solved with enough effort, and all you need is perseverance and wit, though taking frequent notes wouldn't hurt either. Best of luck! That's me! I'm taking notes! The labyrinth in Harajuku, you said. Kimazuka quirked an eyebrow. Is something the matter? No, nothing at all. Hurry up and get in. Oh. I love how we have like a shot of pavement. So funny. As soon as Minorikawa and the others had climbed into the cab, Kimazuka tore off through Shibuya's network of narrow side streets. The passengers in the backseat jostled roughly back and forth to the sound of screeching tires. This is different. This is altogether far too excessive, Katayama murmured, wincing as his head bounced repeatedly against the window. To think we allow such inconsiderate driving here in this country. Chiaki, meanwhile, had opened her laptop and was somehow working furiously to finish her copy. The sound of her fingers clicking across the keys echoed within the vehicle. How's it going, Chiaki? Minorikawa asked. Just a little more. Her eyes were glued to the monitor, her face all seriousness. Kimazuka glanced over at Minorikawa. If I may ask, sir, what business do you have at this labyrinth? Just a little interview. I hear a local gang called SOS uses the place as their big hangout. You're interviewing SOS? Sir, I fear it might be best not to get too involved with this lot. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, this is a different timeline indeed. There's something about the driver's warning that seemed a little off. So your taxi driver connections tell you what SOS is up to, Minorikawa asked? Originally, there was something of a vigilante corps in the name of keeping the neighborhood clean and safe, but lately I hear nothing but bad things about them. There's Loan Sharks that said something similar. I'm obsessed with him. Minorikawa reminded himself that he'd better be on his guard. Katayama chimed in. And just how do you plan to go about interviewing a gang like this? There's nothing for you to worry about. I have a plan. Oh, and just what exactly is this plan? It's a secret. This game is like so pro brown eyes. I'm obsessed with it. Sorry. I love seeing people with brown eyes. Brown eye supremacy. Best eye color. Fight me. All shades. Katayama gave him a derisive grin. Clearly he wasn't impressed. Minorikawa turned to look at Chiaki. She appeared too engrossed in her copy to even hear the conversation. I realize this is for work, Kimazuka said worriedly, but do you really need to take such risk? Yes. Everybody's got a great dark eye. I love it. My eyes are pretty. Yes. I remember people be like, my colors are the eyes of the oceans, and mine are of the trees and the mountains, and people with brown eyes are the color of dirt. And I was like, shut up. It is warm. It is comforting. Don't ever say my eyes are the color of coffee or chocolate, though. I'll fight you. Golden when the sunlight. Brown eyes are the best. Okay. I think people with really, really bright blue eyes are scary. They look like demons. That's my take. Thought back to that look on Toyama's face. That look when he'd finally regained his confidence. He couldn't let Heaven Publishing go under. Toyama provided the canvas of which Minorikawa shared his art with the world. I don't know. I like having eyes that are like a dark night. You know? I like having the light hit and have them be kind of warm and sometimes have like a golden tint when it's really bright. That's great. Yeah, there's Lettuce demon eyes. Lettuce doesn't look scary though. Lettuce is a white person with bright blue eyes that doesn't look like a cult-leading serial killer. You know what I mean? Yeah, hi, Lettuce. Although Lettuce can make some faces that make her eyes make them funnier because she's very expressive. Yeah. I've met Lettuce in person. I can attest. Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes people have, like, they're really cold. Bonjour, bonjour. They've got, like, really cold stares and, like, really cold eyes. And they just look, like, hostile. And, like, always alert or suspicious of something. And that they're itching to call the police. You know what I mean? Spooky. And anyone I've met that's got eyes that are that bright, they're always like, my eyes are so blue. They change colors in the light. And they all say this, like, deranged. with their eyes wide open and their eyebrows touching God. And they're like, can't you see? They're a little bit more gray because it's cloudy today. And I'm like, oh my God. There you know, yeah, an intriguing, mysterious smoke show. This is all true. And also incredibly generous and fucking hilarious. This is such a long... This is a long bait to the wrong ending. Because I said labyrinth. I really... There's no way. They did film the whole... They did do the whole noodle shop. Okay. I just want to get to the place that we're supposed to be. Oh, the blue van again. Why did I see the blue van? I just started jamming on the keyboard. Oh my God. The blue van startled me. Oh, shit. Hang on a second. Oh shit, what is going on? Oh. Oh shit, okay, I was supposed to get a package today. Sorry, that made me nervous. Oh shit. Okay, I thought maybe this ending we would crash into the van. Here we are, sir. Didn't mean... Oh, it just takes you to Inferno anyways. You're a lifesaver. Clapped a hand on his shoulder. Just be sure to be careful, sir. Interesting. We're being careful about... Interesting. I really thought this was going to take us to a different bar with how they were acting. No, but it's still different. This is... Yeah, 49 minutes, okay. Nothing is... The ending didn't show up. So what's different about saying labyrinth? Other than getting a definition. Kicks the door down. What the heck? What is this place? Oh my God. Oh my God. What a fucking troll ass. Oh my God. Are you? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. When Norikawa would come to a pitch black void. This is an Easter egg, and I'm scared of it. A cold wind blew from deep within the darkness, carrying with the sound of a bestial roar. It almost looks like a dungeon of some sort, Minorikawa said. This is a bit. I'm enjoying this. Well, I anticipated this much. Stop. If something charges at me, I'm going to throw up. He pulled a fountain pen from his pocket. It's no good bringing your gear with you if you don't actually equip it, he said. Pen clutched firmly in his right hand. He strode boldly into the darkness. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Oh, a branching path, huh? Oh my God, this fucking game. This fucking game. They really put, I didn't think this was going to be in here. Like, I know this is a real game. Nothing could have prepared me for this. What the fuck? Branching path. He'd been walking for some time now. Up ahead, there was a T that led both left and right. And that sign there looks pretty important. Minorikawa peered closely at the 4 lines written there. The honest one tells no lies. Shh. Oh, fuck me. A liar never tells the truth. 1 is honest, 2 are liars. Oh my god. Guess who has to call the electric company Monday? That's right, me. Lettuce, what happened? See if you can find what's true. Oh, fuck me. Aha, seeking the truth, huh? That's something I can get fired up about. Minorika decided to go to the left. Because everyone should be. Oh my god, I'm nervous! After making his way along a chilly passage, he emerged into a chamber of about 10 square meters. Stop! A blue cat wore a white sign around its neck. I'm black and white. What's all that about? The blue cat's heavy head wobbled as it answered Minorikawa's inquiry. It's a hint. A hint saying that whatever it is black and white. I get it. So by getting hints like this, I'll eventually be able to solve some riddle and win the challenge? Ahaha! No questions, please! What the fuck? All you get is what's written here. Now, go forth. Oh, I can't! You can't scroll back up! Shit, I gotta take real notes. Hang on. I gotta dedicate a page to this. You can't scroll back up to read it. Oh, they were serious. Okay, I thought they was fucking around. Okay. Turns out when they did the new electrical panel, they may or may not have missed an entire room. There isn't any power to the entire red fireplace room. Oh my god, lettuce. Lettuce. That's a tragedy. Okay. So... Fuck, do I gotta draw a map? Alright, so we came forward. There was room 1. Then there was a T intersection. To the left, we have blue cat. Oh god. Okay, so we have 2 lies, 1 true. Blue cat has a sign that says, I'm black and white. Me when I meet someone for the first time. Is that it? Wouldn't we normally have a battle here? No, that's not my thing. It'd only make me hungry. Besides, that weapon of yours is way too flimsy. Minorikawa stuffed his fountain pen back into his pocket. Pen is best used as a pen, the blue cat said. But more importantly, the cat lowered its voice. There's a liar in here. A liar? Yes, of course I would never tell a lie, but everything the red cat says is untrue. The red cat is a liar. Yeah, a bold-faced liar. The boldest face of all. Boldest-faced, Keep careful notes with that pen of yours and carry on. Bye! I've got chest pain. And with that, the blue cat scampered off down the passageway. Minorikawa followed in the same direction. Oh my god. He came to a dead end. There was a large hole in the floor. A ladder extended down through the darkness. There appeared to be no other way to continue. Minorikawa headed down. You can't open this? I'm trapped. Why was that such a scary button? The outlets weren't working yesterday, but I thought that just meant they were old and not functioning, but I just went to turn on a light and that doesn't work either. I looked at the panel and that room doesn't have a switch either. Oh no. Oh, that is tragic. Also, I'm genuinely scared. I can only look at I can't look at the time chart. Why is it? Why? This is a long bit. I'm sorry. Like, there's no reason for this bit to be this long. I don't want to go down there. I don't want to go down there. I don't want to go down there. Minorikawa headed down. We're gonna meet Red Cat. Fucking. From the bottom of the long ladder, another passageway stretched out. Oh my god. I'm just gonna draw a ladder. Oh my god. I don't go out there a lot, but they're installing an HVAC unit in there and it's not gonna work if there's no power. Yeah. Yeah, that stinks. That's big stinky. The bottom of the long ladder, another passageway stretched out. Oh, please. Minorikawa squinted, but it was too dark to see how far the tunnel might go. These sounds are so scary! Sorry, this is wild. I actually thought you switched games. Nope, this is the same game. And I'm over here like, so I don't want to hit the button. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm drawing a map right now. 2 lies and 1 tells the truth. Blue cat said, "Don't trust red cat." Let me write that actually up here. Blue called red a liar. I'm gonna put a bullet point next to that. Do you need a friend for the tunnels? I think these games are spooky. He could still turn back, but it wasn't the Minorikawa way to bail out after coming so far. He walked onward, never looking back. Okay. And then we've got another T in the road. After a while, he reached another T, a choice of left and right again. Minorikawa went... I think I'm gonna go to the left again. Meow. Green cat, I'm sweet. I'm black and white and I'm sweet. That's me when I talk to people. Okay. I went left. Drawn a box. Green cat. This is the most insane Easter egg. Yeah. And it says, "I'm sweet." At the end of the tunnel, as before, it wore a sign around its neck. Minorikawa read the message, "I'm sweet. So it's edible then." He jotted down the words on the palm of his hand. "You got that? Yeah, you got that. Later then." But as the cat started to leave, Minorikawa called out, "Wait, hold on." The cat stopped. "What is it?" "The blue cat told me something earlier. It said the red cat is a liar." "Oh yeah? Is that true?" "Everything the blue cat says is a lie." Green said blue lies. "You mustn't believe it. The only one who speaks the truth is me, the green cat. Remember that, okay?" And green true. Oh my god. Then the green cat pointed and winked at Minorikawa before dashing jauntily off down the passageway. Just before it vanished from sight, it appeared to stumble over something and nearly fall. Minorikawa forged on, following after it. What did we find? Another ladder. Just draw myself a ladder. Came to a dead end. There was a large hole in the floor. A ladder extended down through the darkness. There appeared to be no other way to continue. It was practically begging him to climb down it. Hate that sound. From the bottom of the long ladder, another passageway stretched out. Hate that sound. Minorikawa squinted, but it was too dark to see how far the tunnel might go on. He was starting to think it might be a good idea to turn back, but he couldn't bear to give up now. He walked onward, never looking back. I swear to God, one of my mods could join this live session right now, and I would have the heart attack of a lifetime. I'm so on edge. I should have never said that. I'm just like scared right now. I've got trust issues. Okay. Another T in the road. After a while, he reached another T, a choice of left and right again. A sweet-smelling aroma wafted in from the passageway to the left. Minorikawa went. Okay, I'm just gonna put an arrow. Sweet-smelling. Okay, sweet-smelling. We're gonna go left. I'm gonna hide my face. What are we gonna see? Following the fragrant aroma, Minorikawa arrived at a small room. Oh, it's the chicken suit! A chicken was standing there grilling up some rice cakes. It had arranged them on a grill. Where are we? We're doing a little Easter egg, I guess. There's like, I picked a wrong answer thinking I might learn more about Stanley. And we're in a maze, and I'm scared. And we're seeing the mascots that are from the game. chicken. I'll just put chicken. Grilling. Rice. Cakes. Grilling up some rice cakes. I did arrange them on the grill over a charcoal brazier and was using, I never know how to say that word, and was using a brush to coat them in oil. I want rice cakes. They looked delicious. Minorikawa swallowed, his mouth watering. Hey, mind if I have one of those, he asked. The chicken gave a nod. If you have some seaweed to wrap them in, they're ready to eat, but Minorikawa took a look around. As someone was cooking rice cakes in a dreary place like this, it seemed reasonable to expect a shelf or something with some seaweed nearby. After all, there was a charcoal grill set up and everything. He soon caught whiff of the scent of the seashore. Where was the smell coming from? Why is my phone not muted? Quit making alerts. There we go. You too. Where was the smell coming from? There wasn't any sort of shelf. After a moment, he realized that the aroma was coming from the walls themselves. He reached out to touch one and felt the telltale coarse texture of dried nori. I see. These black walls are the seaweed. Now it made sense that a chicken had come to a place like this in order to grill up some rice cakes. Stop. Minorikawa grabbed at the edge of one wall and peeled a piece off. Stop! Why are we zooming in? But then the entire wall began to shake as structural integrity was compromised. Whoa, what gives? What's going on? We're gonna drown. We drowned. Section of wall toppled toward Minorikawa. It was heavy, far heavier than seaweed ought to be. Well, then the other walls began to collapse in around him. Whoa! You died. Big X, death. Return to the dungeon entrance, return to surface, go to sleep. Return to dungeon entrance. I'm gonna beat this shit. I'm determined now. Hold up. What the heck? What is this place? Okay, there we go. I'm so fucking confused. Yeah, this is just a fun little bonus. Just letting my roommate know that the AC's like fucking wackadoodle right now. Cold wind blew in deep from the darkness, carrying with it the sound of a bestial war. It almost looks like a dungeon of some sort. Okay, we're gonna go to the right then. I hope it marks the options I picked from before. That would be useful. That would be very useful. Okay, so we can't go back to the chicken, we'll die. So left, left, left. 3 lefts is death. Okay, did you remember my options? That would be so good. The honest one tells no lies. A liar never tells the truth. 1 is honest, 2 are liars. So we have a red cat, blue cat, green cat. See if you can find what's true. Okay. Yep, seeking the truth. That's what I'm doing. Decided to go. Oh, it does. It does keep your options. Okay, let's go to the right. After making his way along a chilly passage, he emerged into a chamber about 10 square meters. A green cat wore a white sign around his neck. I have whiskers. What's that all about? The green cat grinned proudly at Minorikawa's inquiry. Oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna put green. I have whiskers. I'm black, I'm white, I'm sweet, and I have whiskers. Okay, one of you is not telling the truth. Okay. It's a hint, the cat said. It's saying that whatever it is has whiskers. I see. So by getting hints like this, I'll eventually be able to solve some riddle and win the challenge? I can't answer any questions. All you get is what's written here. Now proceed. I don't need to fight you or anything? Nothing of the sort. I'm not much into pain, really. Instead, I'll leave you with a warning. The green cat lowered its voice. There's a liar in here. A liar? Yes, the blue cat is a liar. Only the green cat tells the truth. Okay, you reiterate the statement I wrote down already. The blue cat is a liar? Keep that in mind and be on your way. You mustn't believe what the blue cat tells you. Alrighty then, see ya. I need to meet the red cat. Yeah, we're in the labyrinth. I thought we would learn something about Stanley, and then here we are, unwise. Here we are. And with that, the green cat scampered off down the passageway. And it's honestly making me so nervous. Minorikawa followed in the same direction. This game is my favorite. Came to a dead end. There was a large hole in the floor. Okay, let me draw a ladder. Okay, there's my ladder. These cats are twisting my brain noodles. Yeah. Yeah. Ladder extended down through the darkness. There appeared to be no other way to continue. Minorikawa headed down. From the bottom of the long ladder, another passageway stretched out. Okay. Another passage. Draw that on my map. Squinted. It was too dark to see how far the tunnel might go. He could still turn back, but it wasn't the Minorikawa way to bail out after coming so far. He walked onward, never looking back. Okay, so ladder, passage. Okay, there is another T. So I'm just going to make that a T. After a while, he reached another T, a choice of left and right again. Minorikawa went, I'm going to go left. Hey, again. The blue cat greeted him unenthusiastically. As before, it wore a sign around its neck. Minorikawa read the message. Okay, so blue cat's here. He said again, though, but we haven't seen him on this run. Let me put blue. I can't move under my own power. I can't move under own power. Interesting. But what if Stanley is in each of these cat suits? He could be. He jotted the words down on the palm of his hand. Ah, shoot. I wrote can't moat by mistake. He tried to rub out the misspelled words with his fingers, but only managed to smudge the ink around. You got that? Yeah, you got that. Later, then. Hey, hold up. Minorikawa called up before the blue cat could disappear. What is it? The cat asked. Well, I kind of messed up the note I just took. Then hurry up and fix it. Sorry about this. Okay, got it. Later, then. Hold up. What now? I have to ask. Are you the liar? No, I'm not. The red one is the liar. I have that in my notes. Really? Really? You can rest easy on that. Now, I really do need to be going. Wiping away the text from the whiteboard around his neck, the blue cat turned and vanished into the darkness. Minorikawa followed in the same direction. Okay. Came to a dead end. There was a large hole in the floor. A ladder extended down through the darkness. There appeared to be no other way to continue. It was practically begging him to climb down it. Let me draw my ladder. Boop, 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 boop. From the bottom of the long ladder stretched another passageway. God. Minorikawa squinted, but it was too dark to see how far the tunnel might go. Go on. Jesus. He was starting to think it might be a good idea to turn back, but he couldn't bear to give up now. He walked onward, never looking back. Stress. I haven't met the red cat. Oh, there's a four-way intersection. After some distance, he arrived at a four-way intersection. Let me just draw that. Shit, shit, shit. Okay. A sweet-smelling aroma wafted in from the passage to the left. Alright, let me just draw that. Sweet-smelling. Sweet smell. We just did that, and the sweet smell got us killed. Minorikawa went... We're gonna go to the right. Blue cat again. The blue cat stood there panting raspily. Yeah. Well, that's your own fault. You could just talk to me. Blue, I'm round. They're talking about me again. I'm black and white. I'm sweet. I have whiskers. I can't move under my own power. That's true. And I'm round. This is me. The description, it's going to just be sparkly kisses, the answer to the riddle. Minorikawa read the words written on his white sign. I'm round. That's right, and that's no lie. It's the red cat who tells lies, after all. Right, got it. Make sure you hammer this hint into your head, okay? I'll be fine. Right, time to move on. But as Minorikawa began to head down the passageway, the blue cat hurried to bar his path. Wait up. You don't need to be in such a hurry. Have yourself a little rest before you go. Sorry, but I don't have time to dilly-dally. It doesn't need to be for very long. No, I'm heading off. The blue cat frowned in whatever. You really shouldn't rush so much. It's bad for your health. Oh my god. With a flurry of paw swipes, the cat wiped its signboard clear, then it scurried away, scowling back resentfully at Minorikawa as it went. Minorikawa followed in the same direction. Oh, this cat doesn't like me because I'm making him do all the work. Okay. Draw another ladder. This map I'm drawing feels like it doesn't make a lick of fucking sense. Came to a dead end. Naturally, there was a ladder headed down as a matter of course. Okay, and then at the end of the ladder is a hallway. At the bottom of the absurdly long ladder was expected another long, narrow passageway. No longer harboring any thought of turning back, Minorikawa pressed onward. Okay. After a while, he reached another T, a choice of left or right again. This is so stressful. Okay, draw my T. A breeze was blowing from the passageway to the right. Okay. Arrow. Breeze. Minorikawa went to the right. I want to see the breeze. I'm scared. Making his way toward the source of the breeze, Minorikawa spotted a light far in the distance ahead. Could it be? There was no doubt about it. It's the exit. Minorikawa broke into a full-on sprint. Oh god. And yet, no matter how much he ran, he couldn't seem to reach his destination. Okay. This seems bad. On and on he went, but as far as he could tell, the exit got no closer. Stop! It's moving! Meanwhile, the hallway was getting lower and narrower. Soon the ceiling had descended to just above his head and the walls had closed in until he could touch both simultaneously. This hole was made for me. This hole was made for me, and I don't like it here. I really don't like it here. I'm anxious. Before long, he had to turn sideways to continue. Oh, no. Still, he pressed ahead until he no longer had the space to stand. Then he dropped on all fours and crawled along. Nope, I'm grabbing a blankie. I'm scared. I'll be right back. I need my blankie. Because I'm baby. The cat is in the hallway. She looking at me like I'm an idiot. She'd be scared too. Okay, blanket acquired. Eventually he was forced to writhe along on his belly. Oh god. Even then the distant view of the outside seemed impossibly far away. He went on until the passageway was a mere 30 centimeters wide. Scrunching his body up, he forced himself even further along. No! Finally, he could see that the exit was getting near. It looked like he had maybe 10 more meters to go. No! No! Minorikawa stretched himself out like an earthworm, inching his way along. And then, unexpectedly, his outstretched right hand thrust through the opening and merged outside. He felt the warm caress of the air against his fingers. Whoa, what the? Yeah, we shouldn't be going towards the light. I wasn't ready to see his hand. He thought the exit was 10 meters away, but it was really just a 10-centimeter hole right in front of him. That's fucked. He tried to back up, only to discover that his body was stuck. There was no way he could go forward through the tiny hole. The only part of him that remained free to move was his hand on the outside. This is death. Hey, somebody help! He flapped his hand around, shouting through the opening. Somebody get me out of here. Oh god, I don't like this. Sometime later. An urban legend spread through Shibuya. A tale of a hand that would appear out of thin air, grab unsuspecting passerby and spirit them away. Big X. Death. Go to the entrance. I need a witness! That was very creepy. I didn't like that. I'm gonna just pretend we didn't read it. This is so needlessly complicated. This is so complicated. That was very creepy. You know who'd love this though? My sister would eat this the fuck up. She loves shit like this. This is amazing. Yes, I had to drink my juice. This is making me crazy. This is fun, but this is wild. I hate when I'm like trying to press a button, it doesn't do anything. I can do scary more than I can do creepy. It depends on the thing, but I'm telling myself there's not going to be any jumps, and as long as there's no jumps, it's just going to be an awkward vibe. That's what I'm telling myself, because I am deeply uncomfortable right now. Oh, hang on. Let me write the word start and circle it, because I was like, where am I on my map? Okay. Left is the blue cat, right is the green cat. I'm gonna go left and then I'm gonna go right and see what happens. And see if that takes me to the blue cat again and if at least those are connected. Because if that's the case, then I have floor 1 figured out. Yeah, we're gonna go left and then we're gonna go right. Because it should be a blue cat that says I'm black and white. I can't believe you can't scroll up. I can't believe you can't leave. They said, no, you're gonna actually take notes and pay the fuck attention. I'm so glad I had a fucking notebook. Alright, to the left. So rude. Okay, cool. Blue cat, black and white. So this does persist. Alright, I was worried it might change. Like, this game is crazy enough that I wouldn't doubt it. It's a hint. Alright, there's a blue cat, a red cat, green cat. So far, I'm suspecting the green cat is a liar because he made 2 statements saying blue lies and he always tells the truth. Which would inherently imply that red lies. But that doesn't make any sense because he's making 2 statements. I'm making a guess. But I don't know what the red cat says. It all depends on what the red cat says for my brain to wrap around what the fuck is happening. Because if red said blue lies, that would complicate things. Red could say I tell the truth, and then that would make red the true cat. I don't know. I'm speculating. I haven't even met the red cat yet. I've already met you. I've already met you. Hurry up. It's just the green one said 2 statements. Green lies and I tell the truth. This one just said Oh no, blue one also said I would never tell a lie. Hang on. Hang on. I might just have to ignore them saying they themselves are true. I might just have to ignore that. I might be, because I didn't write this down the first time because this is when I didn't have my notebook ready. And the blue cat's getting kind of irritated with me because earlier I made him chase me and I saw the blue cat twice in a row. I wonder if the other cats get irritated with you if you see them twice in a row. Okay, we're gonna go down this ladder. Just following along on my notebook. Right, meow. Right, meow. Oh shoot, I've got an ad. I'm sorry, it's stuff we saw earlier, so I don't feel bad. Sorry. Meow. Okay, we've been here before. To the left should be the green cat that says we're sweet. To the right, it could be the blue cat that doesn't understand its own move. Hey, again. Okay, I can't move under my own power. All right, this is fully connected. Sweet. All right, so there's 2 rooms on the first floor, and then there's 3 rooms on the second floor. I'm making this map too big. I gotta make my symbol smaller. Or a sign around its neck. Read the message. I can't move. Can't moat. Okay. Alright, so that is connected. So if we do this again, when we start from the beginning, we gotta go to the right and then to the right. This blue cat is gonna lead me to a 4-way stop. And last time we went to the right. To the left is death. But is it like a long line? Oh god, this map doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, blue. Is that? Because if that's the case, that's a long hallway. And that means floor 3 doesn't have as many options. Which would be kind of wacky. We'll have to see what's after you. I think I should move towards the sweet smell, just to fill in this gap. And then this should be a 4-way stop. Yes. To the right is the round blue cat. Wafted in from the passageway to the left. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna go left. I have to fill this in, I'm so sorry. Does it take us to the chicken? Okay, it does. It leads all the way to... This is gonna be another death. I'm just gonna put a big old X. This is a dead end. Death. So, breeze to light. Breeze and... I'm just gonna draw a light bulb. Equal death. Sweet smell equals death. Okay. God, this map is goofy. Okay. If we do left again, we're gonna have to do right. I wonder if that would lead to I'm round. Probably, because this leads over here. I've not met the red cat not one goddamn time. wild as Chiaki and the other guy during this. Oh, the other guy. The publisher dude? He's looking at his watch. Maybe the red cat isn't a liar, but is the lie. Yeah. That is a fair assessment as far as I'm concerned. Okay. What happens if we go to sleep? Thank you. Well, the red cat's there. Oh, bad end. Okay. Game over. It doesn't have a hint. Wait, how do I play that again? There are no hits at no hints after 6. This game is fucking wild. Hang on, I didn't want to leave then. No! I can't believe this happened because I was looking for Stanley at 6:20. Oh my god. Kimizuka, I'd do anything for you. I wish you were in the labyrinth with me. You're so annoying. They really let you play like this whole story and then go, here's the fucking maze. I can't believe they did this to me. Oh. Of all the things to expect in this game, I never this. Oh my god. Okay, we're back. We're back, baby. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go left, left, right. I can't believe they really said, grab your fucking pen. We're gonna warn you. You need a pen. Alright. Oh, wait. That's right. We can make the dialogue go faster, right? We'll just do that. Because my fingies are tired. Okay. Ba-da, ba-da, left. Yeah, that's what I want. I just said that. Sippy sip my juice. Sippy sip the water. The Gatorade's too sweet. I wish I drew this map a little differently. Because we're going lower, but I'm drawing like we're going upstairs, which is kind of like a personal nitpick that's irritating me. Yeah. Again. Because right would take me to the blue cat. We know those are connected. Okay, there's the sweet cat. I feel like I'm trying to do a math test and I don't know any of the formulas. Like, this feels like I'm taking a test and I don't know anything. I didn't put any things on my index cards to get ready or nothing. I really don't think the red cat exists at this point. I haven't met it. I know I'm repeating some pathways, but... It's too dark to see how far it might go. I think it might be good to turn back, but you couldn't bear to give up. Okay, we should hear something about a sweet smell at the T intersection. Sweet smell coming from the left. Yes, there it is. All right. We're gonna go to the right, and if I'm doing this right, we should run into a four-way stop. If I did this right. Oh, a small room. Silence, complete and utter. There isn't anyone here. He scanned the surrounding darkness, but saw no sign of anyone lurking nearby. Wait, now this is scary again. Okay, well, alright, that means these are not connected. This is an empty room, and that is just like a separate dead end. Oh, God. Well. I don't like that. Well, if nobody was there, nobody was there. Minorikawa decided to press on. Then a voice called out from behind him. No! Please, wait up. Okay. Whew, sorry about that. Didn't mean to keep you waiting. Okay, Red. Red is here. I've 4 legs. The red cat came rushing in. My apologies, I'm not such a great runner. The cat smiled and jiggled its chubby tummy. Okay. I'll do anything for this cat then. So yeah, I'm the honest red cat. When I meet someone for the first time, I say, nice to meet you. If I've already met them, I say hello. You didn't say either of those things. If I can't remember if I've met them, I fall back on nice weather we're having. Minorikawa read the words written on the cat sign. You didn't say those things though. You said wait up or something. Shit, what did you say? I can't scroll up. Fuck. I have 4 legs. Got it. Once he jotted down the hint, Minorikawa slipped around the red cat and started down the passageway beyond. Oh, are you leaving already? The red cat called after him. Yeah, I've already seen the hint. Won't you take it a little bit easier? How come? Is there some sort of problem? They didn't say it either way, yeah. No, it's not that. Well, if there's no problem, Minorikawa headed onward. The red cat hurriedly caught up and made its way past him, holding its big head and its belly as it ran into the darkness. They just said I'm honest. Was that really their statement? Was I'm honest? God damn it. Alright. Red. I'm honest. I'm beginning to doubt the red cat. I think I doubt the red cat. Large hole in the floor. Naturally, there was a ladder. Let me draw my ladder. This is the 4th floor we've been on. Headed down is a matter of course. How tall is this place? Oh god, it's so long. Okay. The bottom of the absurdly long ladder was expected another long, narrow passageway, no longer harboring any thought of turning back. Minorikawa pressed onward. Okay, it's another 4-way stop. Breeze was blowing from the passageway to the right. I'm going to put an X, that's a breeze. We don't go on breezes. Minorikawa went... What if we went straight ahead? What's straight? Not me. Ah, you're back again. Oh, red. I live in Africa. I live in Africa. Noted. He'd arrived at yet another room and the red cat stood there panting heavily. Minorikawa read the words written on its sign. I live in Africa. Huh. No need to worry. The red cat only ever tells the truth. You seem to be in pretty bad shape there. Huff, hurf, wurf. The cat broke out in a little coughing fit. Well, anyway, Minorikawa said, I guess I'd better move along. But as he began to head down the passageway, the red cat hurried to bar his path. What is it? Oh, nothing in particular. Could you please get out of my way then? How come? Because I need to keep going? Where are you going? Onward from here? Oh, I see. The red cat frowned and clicked its tongue. Did you just click your tongue at me? Of course not. Okay, red's a liar. I feel it in my heart. If that's the case, if red's a liar, then blue's the true cat and green's a liar. This is my current theory. Turned and hurried away, coughing intermittently and shooting resentful looks over its shoulder as it went. Minorikawa followed in the same direction. Okay, there's a fucking another ladder. There's so many floors. Sick of having to deal with ladders, Minorikawa just jumped straight down. Boy, you don't break your shins. Ow. He landed with never mind, with an elegant flourish like a gymnast finishing a routine. He had to have fallen a few dozen meters. Oh, sir. It's another fucking four-way stop. I'm running out of paper. Norikawa could hear feline mewling coming from the passageways to the left and right. He went... Okay, so I'm just gonna draw an arrow. There's a meow. And then there's a meow. I'm gonna go to the left just because that's the edge of my paper. Huh? In the next room, a red cat stood, slumped and wheezing. Oh my god. Well, this bodes, well. This is a fucking mess. The writing on the sign around it looked like a scrawling worm tracks. I don't know what that says. Huff, puff, huff. Hey there, the cat rasped. What does it actually say on your sign? Huff, huff, huff. I mean, I can't read it is all. The cat peered at him dazedly. It seemed utterly exhausted. Carnivorous. Okay. Red. Carnivore. The word came out as a reedy little whimper. Huh? Say that again? Carnivorous. Carnivorous. Ah, right. As in something that eats meat. The red cat nodded. So should I take it that I'm carnivorous then? The cat shook its head slightly. It was referring to an animal that eats meat, yeah? The cat said nothing. Right, I've got it. You don't need to say anything else. Not wanting to prolong the labored conversation any further, Minorikawa quietly slipped away. The red cat's going through it. Alright, and then there's yet another ladder. Oh, I hope there's not too many. There's so many rooms. I'm out of paper! You took me to the edge! Falling for a better part of a minute, he lay down on the floor below and set off briskly toward the corridor that stretched before him. Hey, looks like you finally made it. A brown cat. It was a brown cat who greeted him in the next room. Congratulations. It bowed repeatedly in satisfaction. Oh, I made it through already? Okay, let me just draw. This is brown. That was easier than I expected. The cat let out an amused snort. Its long whiskers bobbed about gracefully. Now then, based on the hints you've gathered, you need to answer my final questions, it said. Are you ready? Sure thing. Once you've given me an answer, you can't change it, alright? There's only one correct answer, only one. Are you ready? Given the hints from the honest cat, what is the answer to the question, who am I? A lion. A corn. Newspaper. Othello pieces. A penguin. A banana. A banana. Well, it's not a banana. Wait, it won't let me scroll back up. It won't let me scroll back up. Also, who is the honest one? I'll give you 10 seconds to think about it. Go, blue. Shit. Huh? Whoa! All of a sudden, a trap door opened beneath Minorikawa's feet and he plummeted down the hole. Shit, I should have written down those answers. You died. Okay, the first answer was a lion. I remember seeing lion, Othello pieces, penguin, a newspaper. I saw corn. I think I saw corn. I saw banana. A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay. That's not the right order. Yeah, the first was a line. Okay, I died. Which means I got both questions wrong. There's no way. Go back to the dungeon entrance. The red cat's lying, so it can't be something that lives in Africa, so it's not the lion. I just, no. I don't trust the red cat. What is this place? Yeah, what else did the red cat say? I have 4 legs. The red cat... I'm carnivorous, I live in Africa, I have 4 legs. Yeah, the only answer that applies to that is lion. If blue is telling the truth, blue said I'm round. I can't move under my own power. I'm black and white, which could be a newspaper or an Othello piece. Question mark, question mark. Can't be a penguin, because they can move. It can't be corn and it can't be a banana. So I think it's an Othello or a newspaper. It might be a newspaper, though, because we're the journalist. So far, I'm thinking it's newspaper, but I need more intel. I need more intel. Because red being a liar is a true statement. That's gotta be right. Because in the movie, he tells lies and I tell the truth. The one that says he tells lies is telling the truth. Because if the one saying I'm telling the truth is true, then both of them would be saying. Right? Fuck, I'm too tired for this. I'm too tired for this! My map is so squished. Okay, the brown cat is my quiz master, though. Potential exit. I hope there's more brown cats. If I go left, left, right, left, that's a new path. If I go... I don't want to go that way again. You know what? We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll go left. God, I wish I could do this like a little faster. Just like a little faster. Okay, I'm black and white. Also, the answer is not banana, because banana was on there twice. Banana, so it's not banana. Hang on, let me look at these clues again. I'm round. Othello pieces are round. Penguins, I would argue, are round when they're babies. Newspapers are not round, if the blue one's telling the truth. I have whiskers. Yeah, the green one's definitely lying. Because none of these things have whiskers. What else did the green one say? Did I run into the green one again, or did it only tell me whiskers? Oh, I only ran into the green one once? Oh, I gotta find... No, I didn't. I'm sweet. I'm sweet and I have whiskers. Those don't correlate, so yes, not corn for sure. I'm round. Would you call a newspaper round when it's rolled up? I just really thought maybe it is an Othello piece. It's probably not. Oh, God. I don't know. Black and white. That's all three of these. Maybe I need to find more blue cats to get the true answer. Because the red and green cat aren't giving me info that I need. Okay. Because if the red cat's telling the truth, the answer would just be lion. But I really don't think that's it. Alright. Left again. Is it possible both are lying? So there's two liars and one telling the truth. And I'm suspecting... Because green said blue lies. Blue says red lies. Red says I'm honest. And if red is indeed honest, that would make blue a liar. And then that would make green's statement true that blue lies. And then that would be that there are two of them telling the truth. So red can't be the truth teller just from that alone. Which means it has to be blue or green. And if blue says red is a liar, and green says blue is a liar, like green could be telling the truth, but that doesn't make sense to me. Yeah. I'm too brain dead right now. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Where am I? We're going to see the sweet cat on the left. That's where we are on my map. Should be green. Yes, alright. We need to get past you. Let me turn on the autoplay. Faster, faster. I am not... I can't do riddles right now. Blue's like the only cat that like is tied to both other cats saying a statement though. Because blue is talking about red and green is talking about blue. But there's no one here to talk about green. Yeah, blue's gotta be the true one. Alright, so we're leaving the sweet cat. To the left should be a sweet smell. And to the right is just gonna be another passage. We're gonna go to the right. We should meet the cat that says I have 4 legs. Right? Yeah, okay, so we gotta go to the right. And then when we talk to this cat, we're gonna go past it. There's gonna be a 4-way stop. On the right will be a breeze. On the left will be, I don't know. And straight ahead is the red, I live in Africa cat. I wanna go to the left. So, come on, 4 legs. I have a lot of information about the left side of this map. I don't know shit about the right side of this map. Oh, I forgot to look and see what his first words were. Oh, well. I forgot. What is there on the other side of this? Where are we going? Four-way stop. Breeze to the right. I hear it. Yes, okay. To the left. What do we see? What's in here? Oh, good job on making it this far. Oh, it's a green cat. I'm yellow. A white sign around its neck read, I'm yellow. Let me just draw my box. Well, may as well note that down, I guess. Norikawa grumbled quietly as he did so. When he looked up, the green cat was giving him a pouty stare. Hey, what gives? It asked. What's with the attitude, huh? You don't think I'm being helpful? No, not especially. Oops. Let me just put G for green because I'm running out of space. I'm yellow. Okay, I guess you could say corn has whiskers. I think the green cat's just describing corn, though. And there's way more options that pertain to the blue cat. I mean, green cat could also be referencing the banana, but the banana isn't answered twice. Not especially seriously. Ugh, you don't think I'm some no-good liar, do you? Aren't you a liar, though? My, how disrespectful. And after all I've done to give you good info, well, that's it. I quit. Green cat out. What do you mean, good info? Nope, too late, man. I ain't telling you nothing. You get jack squat now. Wow. You're pretty pissed off, huh? Huh, Rumpf. Go ahead and let that lying blue cat deceive you for all I care. And with that, the green cat hippity-hopped away. Can I post a clip if you're still curious about the red cat's first words? Yes. Please. What the heck, Norikawa murmured. It's a cat, not a rabbit. Yeah, that just confirms Green's a liar. Green's acting fucking weird. Red cat's first words. Thank you, Unwise. I'm gonna look at this really quick. Please wait up. Okay. Yeah, he did say wait up. Okay, thank you. Another hole in the floor. Oh, hang on. I gotta get back in the game. What am I doing? Appreciate it. Deal with ladders. Just jump straight down. Before I make a doodle, I have no room in this corner. Crashing headfirst. Before crashing into the headfirst of the floor, Norikawa spun around in midair and landed nimbly on his feet. He had to have fallen a few dozen meters. Yeah. Oh, it's a T-stop. Shit. Alright, so... ladder... ending in a T. Are there any smells or breezes? Could hear feline mewing coming the passageway to the left. He went. But then what's to the right? Oh, god damn it. But what's to the... I gotta know what's to the right. I'm thinking the mewing sound is gonna just be the brown cat, so I'm just gonna assume feline mewling. Yeah, that's gotta be the brown. I'm gonna go to the right, because that's a mystery to me. For a while, the path was similar to those before, then suddenly his field of vision opened up. Oh, hell no. What the heck? Where am I? This is spooky. No. No. No, this is so fucking scary. He was in a wide open field full of yellow flowers blooming. I'm gonna die. Across the way was an old manor. My chest is so tight. Are you fucking shit? No. Does someone actually live in a place like this? I'm just gonna put Luigi's Mansion. Or all caps. No! No, that was preposterous. This place was buried deep in the depths of the earth. Was he hallucinating? I don't like this. No. The sight before him was unmistakably real. No. It was far too tangible to be some dream or illusion. Should I keep going? Silly question. Going on is my only option. Norikawa felt drawn to the manor and started walking toward it. Not a video. I don't want to. Oh, no. I'm hiding. No! I'm so scared. Stop! No! No! He reached the creaky front doors, opened them slowly, and made his way inside. No. I'm hiding under my notebook. Stop. Stop. Hello, he called out. Guess nobody's home. Oh, Jesus. What's that? No. Hold on. Wait, what's going on, huh? Who are you? No. Oh God, I'm gonna throw up. Okay. I'm Minoru Minorikawa. Hey, stop it. Stay back. Nope. Oh, Jesus. This is so spooky! Don't come any closer. Stay. Whoa! Jesus. Woof. We got murdered by a ghost. Don't show me. Do not show me. The echoing of his protracted scream was cut off by the sound of the front door slamming shut. Oh, God. After that, nobody saw Minorikawa ever again. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Okay, that's a dead end. If we hear mewling, just go to the mewling. I've learned a lesson. Mewling only. Oh, I should have gone to the surface. I don't know what that does. Jesus Christ, that made my chest so tight. I was afraid we were gonna get jump scared. I hid under my notebook. Like a fucking child. Oh my God. Okay, so that means this dungeon is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's like 6 floors. This Hanukkah, I'm gonna set up my Minorikawa. Goodbye. Minorikawa. I couldn't even pronounce that right. Because I'm quaking. Lettuce, you're very funny, but how dare you? I'm gonna set up my Minorikawa. Bye. Bye. Minorikawa. I'm going to the right. I need to see more blue cats to get the answer. Okay, you know what? Here, we're turning on the autoplay. We're gonna go to the right, and then we're gonna go to the right again. My map started so nice and tidy at the bottom. If you saw it, you'd be like, wow, look at those clean lines. I wish I could remember the order of Othello, Penguin, and Newspaper. I feel like that would mean something. Okay, to the right. This is such a goofy Easter egg. I'm so shook. I'm sad I didn't think of that pun sooner. Well, now you're in the holiday spirit, right? I did not like the haunted house. You can become a haunted hand, a haunted house, or have a cave-in. On another note, I can actually set up my menorah this year and not be afraid of burning the house down. What up, lettuce? That's powerful. Hell yeah. Well, yeah, because now my house has several spirits. Okay. I've been there. You can't say that. Can't say that. Can't say that. I remember one time visiting a family member I hadn't seen in a while, and then saying I felt like a weird vibe in my own room, and I was like, I don't know what that's about. And they're like, maybe one of the spirits in my creepy house followed you home. And I was like, what? And they were like, yeah, didn't I tell you that this house I bought was haunted? I was like, I would have never come over. I would have never come over. Never tell me that. Just let me have my weird vibe by myself. Hello, I'm a fast runner. God damn it, I don't want to talk to you. Fast runner, she a track star. Oh, hang on. Stop the autoplay. Shit. I'm a fast runner, huh? He took his pen back out and jotted down the words on the palm of his hand. Have you got that? The red cat asked. Yeah, you've got it. Anyway, I'm off. Wait, hold on, Minorikawa called out. The cat stopped. The green cat earlier told me something. It said the blue cat is a liar. Ah, is that so? So what about you then? I only speak the truth. Really? Whether you believe that or not is up to you. Anyway, I'm off. If they are here, my mom would stay with me, and you don't have any digital Bibles for my father. You are safe. Okay. Still scary. Spooky. What if all of those... You had folks, like, clean out the plants and other stuff in your yard. Plants have souls. Actually, no, that'd be so scary. All the plants I've let die because I'm a terrible plant parent. The idea of, like, being entangled in vines and, like, cacti. No. I'm scaring myself. I gotta quit talking. Using his paws to hold up its floppy belly, the red cat scampered off. Norikawa followed in the same direction. Okay. Came to a dead end. There was a large hole in the floor. A ladder extended down through the darkness. There appeared to be no other way to continue. It was practically begging him to climb down it. Okay. Draw my little ladder. From the bottom of the long ladder stretched another passageway. Norikawa squinted, but it was too dark to see how far the tunnel might go on. He was starting to think maybe it might be a good idea to turn back, but he couldn't bear to give up now. I need another blue cat. I'm gonna go, because if I go to the left, there's a possibility I run into the blue one that says I'm round. If I go to the right, it's completely open-ended. Yeah, there is a T-stop. I knew it. Choice of left and right again. Norikawa went to the right. Oh, shit. It leads to I'm round again. Should have gone to the left. Okay, well. Because it didn't say anything about a sweet smell, and on my previous one to the left had a sweet smell. Maybe it is an Othello piece. Blue cat stood there panting raspily, read the words written on its sign. I'm round, that's right, no lies. The red cat tells lies after all. Make sure you hammer this hit into your head, okay? I'll be fine. Yeah. Getting the head down. Wait up. You don't need to be in such a hurry. Have yourself a little rest before you go. Sorry, but I don't have time to dilly-dally. It doesn't need to be for very long. No, I'm heading off. The blue cat frowned. Really shouldn't rush. It's bad for your health. Okay. The flurry of paw swipes wiped his signboard clear, then scurried away, scowling back resentfully when Norikawa as it went. Followed in the same direction. Okay, well, fuck. Large hole in the floor. Naturally, there was a ladder. Headed down. Okay, so some of these rooms loop. Poopy. My map is goofy. Okay, where are we going? Another T, left and right. Breeze blowing from the right. We're not going to the right, I'll tell you that much. Because that's the same as last time. What's to the left? Ah, you're back again. Okay. Okay, so the left leads to Africa. Alright, maybe some of these rooms just end up with the same result, but they have a different start. That's fine. That's a question mark. I live in Africa. Huh, no need to worry. Only ever tells the truth. Yeah, that's too easy. Your clue's too easy. It's not you. What is it? Nothing in particular. Get out of my way. How come? Need to keep going. Yeah. He hates me. Alright, so this should end in a 4-way stop with a left and a right. And then a straight. as I am to go straight. What else you gotta say? Oh. I hit the enter key. I think straight is bad. So I'm gonna go to the right. If there's a meow, you shouldn't go where it's silent. Oh, that doesn't help me. Soon came to a small room and found the blue cat there. Blue cat, that doesn't help me. Oh, blue cat, that doesn't help me. Hang on. Put a B for blue. Read closely. Written here is the truth. Minorikawa looked at the sign. I'm sorry, just what the heck is this? It's the truth. This is? That's right. Okay, but I have no clue what it's supposed to mean. Stop your yapping and just note it down. Minorikawa did as he was told, copying the crude scratch onto the palm of his hand. Hold it right there, Buster, the blue cat snapped. What's the deal with that scribble? Scribble? Don't you go drawing garbage like that. Not after I've gone to such an effort to share the truth with you. Hey, I just drew the same thing you've got drawn on there, Minorikawa replied. Don't you give me that, you punk. Look closer. You'll see that right here Oh, whoops. Stop. The blue cat quickly withdrew to a dark corner of the room and began erasing the picture on the board. Yikes, this is something I just scribbled down to kill some time earlier. Give me a sec. Minorikawa waited while the blue cat sat down to write its message. It spoke each letter aloud as it wrote, making the whole process rather slow. Finally, the cat sprang back to its feet. I don't have hair. No hair. Okay. I'm just going to assume that includes feathers and say it's not a penguin. I don't have hair. That's the truth. You got that, yeah? Yeah, sure. Make sure to note that down now. Minorikawa jotted the words on his palm. Oh, and don't let yourself get tricked by the red cat. See ya. The blue cat vanished down the passageway. Minorikawa forged onward. There's a hole in the floor, so Minorikawa dived through it. Alright, there's another ladder. A tiny ladder. Ending in a hallway. Draw a hallway. After falling for a better part of a minute, he laid on the floor below and set briskly down the corridor that stretched before him. Do you think I'm gonna get out of this soon? I hope so. I'm nervous. Hey, looks like you finally made it. Ooh, brown cat. Okay. Blue. Brown. It was a brown cat who greeted him at the next room. Congratulations. It bowed repeatedly in satisfaction. Oh, I made it through already? That was easier than I expected. The cat let out an amused snort. Its long whiskers bobbed about gracefully. Now then, based on the hints you've gathered, you need to answer my final questions, it said. Are you ready? Sure thing. Once you give me an answer, you can't change it, alright? And there's only one correct answer. Only one. Are you ready? Given the hints from the honest cat, what is the answer to the question, who am I? A lion, corn, a newspaper, Othello pieces. Also, who is the honest one? I'll give you 10 seconds to think about it. Go. The blue cat. I did it! That's correct. The brown cat said cheerfully. Oh my god, I fucking did it! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Othello! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. Now then, please make your way inside. Minorikawa headed down the corridor. That was... Oh my god. He found himself facing a grimy door. There was no other way to continue. Here goes, he thought. He drew his leg back and gave the door a hearty kick. Oh my god, I can't believe I did it. The mob of young men inside the bar turned as one as the sound of the door came crashing open. Hang on. Does it just resume as it... You've gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so funny. This game is so good, you guys. it's so good. Okay, well, Stanley's not in there. We know that much now. There's a jump to Stanley that we can't use. Oh, my... I have a little... Have I haven't taken a proper break, have I? I'm gonna do a BRB and go to the bathroom. I'm sorry. I think I just stopped. Why was that so hard? Ho? No. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick ad. I'm gonna massage my temples, refill my water, and take a pee. I'll be right back. What the fuck? Okay. I'm back. I watched videos of people making spaghetti and it brought me peace. It was very nice. I also watched a video of someone pampering a puppy and like brushing his little face and clipping his toes. I feel better. Okay. Gotta get to 620. Does something happen up here? Oh, Tatano goes, maybe. I hate this game. I love this game, but I hate this game. I'm glad, yeah, thank you. I love watching people make food. It brings me so much joy. Maybe we need to act different, and now Stanley will notice that we're good. Cautious emotions, and we're good. Gave a slight nod, then headed out the door. Detective Tateno, just before the older man disappeared. Oh, this is different! Be careful out there. Flashed a hint of a smile, then left the workroom. Oh, wait, he's limping. You can hear it. Okay, well, wait. 30 minutes remaining. Hang on. Does the timeline persist? Pick the other choice. This is new. This is new. I was watching cat videos and looking at the bug picture I took this morning. Good vibes all around. What kind of bug? I usually don't like bugs. But I'm always curious about the types of bugs people do like. You know? I don't mind looking at a picture of a beetle and stuff. Yeah, me and Lettuce, what kind of bug? Immediately. Playing some Eventide? Hell yeah. Let's give him a silent salute. It was a breach of protocol to salute while in plain clothes and without his cap. Still, it was the best way he had to let Tateno know how he felt. I'll leave the rest to you. Oh, a praying mantis? Those are so... I can post it unless that's too gross. I would recommend, if you want to put like a spoiler on it and just say it's a bug, that would be good. Because sometimes their eyeballs freak me out. It's not really that important to me. It's okay. I do like looking at pictures. I think praying mantis are really cool, but if it's a close-up of its eyeballs, I can't do it. If it's a regular, like, here it is in all of its, you know? I remember the first time I saw a picture of an orchid mantis's eyes up close, and I threw my phone on the floor. So, say what you will, what that says about me. I do think bugs are kind of neat, but from a distance. And only select few. Unless you posted it in your server, then I can go be nosy and look in your server later, Nancy. I just like get really worried about I'm annoying. Oh, shut up, I'm annoying. I'll leave the rest to you. Okay, so we don't go to Stanley right away. I'm sorry, this made me holler. One last look over her shoulder before finally leaving the workroom. Hang on. Okay, I did not think we were gonna play as him. I was trying to look for Stanley, but okay. Even after Tateno disappeared from view, Connor remained for a long time at attention, his fingertips pressed to his temple. Oh my god. So, what I wanted to do was, because the jump for Stanley said Stanley 1820, and it was from Kano's timeline, so I figured I'd go back and look at all of our linear choices or options for Kano, and all I did was I picked the different option here, because this is the only choice to make. So we have to suppress our emotions. And then when I said something to him, nothing happened. And so we have to give him a silent salute. Unwise Guy says, I was stuck on that for like an hour because it's such a seemingly inconsequential choice and there's no tips. If they didn't have the timestamp for when Stanley's jump started, I would have never figured this out. Right? Like, they had to give me that. That's the only thing I had to go off of. I wrote down in my notes, 1820. So it couldn't have happened anywhere after that to impact his decision, because he left all sweaty and in a huff. That's like all I had to go on was 1820. But yeah, them not having any hints is wild, because this is inconsequential. This means nothing. The fact that picking Labyrinth at the end of the day meant nothing is insane too. Let's see if this changes the rest of the timeline. Leaving the workroom. I didn't think we were gonna play as him. A long time of attention, pressed to his temple. He squeezed his eyes shut, but still the tears he'd been holding back pour down his cheeks. Damn, he crying now. Okay. And there's a big gap of time in Kano's while they're waiting around for Ashi to gather his homies. Sorry, I'm blowing my nose. It's bad allergies. I try to mute. I always feel rude, but yeah. I didn't think we were going to play as... I thought we were going to play as Kanan. But I do think that's interesting. I wonder what color he is. Because red is taken, yellow is taken, green is taken, blue is taken, and so is purple. We've got like orange, brown, black, white. Maybe a darker blue. We'll find out. I'm curious now, though. 30 minutes remaining. Okay, this filled in the rest of the timeline. Okay, so I have to jump. Okay. I can't imagine playing this game without taking notes. Did you take notes when you were playing Unwise, or were you just following your heart? Because if you did, kudos, but I could never. Damn, not him holding a gun up in his portrait. Oh, it's orange. His is orange. I love trying to guess the colors. I was definitely not organized enough to take notes. Well, listen. It's in the name, right? Unwise. I tease. That's still fucking impressive. Like, I couldn't do it. Even when I had a DS, I remember when I was playing Ace Attorney games, I would sometimes open up the little doodle pad and like write my notes on there for Ace Attorney. I did it for a Legend of Zelda game. I would scribble down notes. I would take notes on Animal Crossing. I'm just a note-taking son of a bitch. And then there were games that had note systems in them, like Hotel Dusk. Fire. Not a chance in hell I would ever made it through the labyrinth. It's really funny. I forget the name of that mainline series where you draw the dungeon map yourself and explore it, but there's a Persona version of it. It's like Persona Q or whatever. You have to take notes or else you're going to get a game over, and you have to backtrack, and you have to make your own map for the dungeon crawling, which is kind of cool. But that is like a different type of brain goof. Sparkly is a profesh. Yeah, note-taking fiend. I have anxiety. I gotta head out, but then I have to catch up on the VODs from the day and yesterday. Hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. Yeah. Thank you, Unwise. I hope you have a lovely evening or whatever time zone you're in, and that you have a nice time. It's always really good to see you. Thank you for your emotional support while I cried in the labyrinth. Yeah, Persona Q. It fucking ruled. Kyuzo Tateno gingerly flexed his right elbow. Oh, shit. Shadow of the Labyrinth. Yeah, I played that, but I never beat it because it started getting like really stressful, and it genuinely became one of the scariest games. I wish I beat it. I should have. Still a little sore, but should interfere with his ability to drive. Does that hurt? Asked the girl called Kanan. No, I'm alright. Good thing I didn't kill you, she said, her tone matter of fact. You ought to thank that younger detective. If he hadn't stopped me, you wouldn't be here right now. Is that right? I never played it, I just know about it. It's fun. But there's like one of the dungeons is like a haunted school. And when you run around the dungeon, it's in first person view. And it's like full screen on the upper screen, and it gave me chest pain. Because like the DS is small, you have to hold it, and it's near your face. The way I would like hold it really close when I was like doing a thing, and then extend my arms the moment I hit turn, go forward, like it's fun though. It's a good game. Tateno looked over at Kano. He was talking to Ashi and the others about something. The last time Tateno had seen Ashi had been back at Katone's wake. Oh God, he felt a strong surge of emotion seeing how the boy had grown into a fine young man. Are you sure you don't mind driving? Kanan's voice snapped Tateno back into the moment. Yes, it won't be a problem. Back when she'd attacked him on the rooftop, she moved too quickly for him to even get a glimpse of her face. Now that he was able to get a look at her, he was shocked by how young she looked. And yet there was a cold gleam in her eyes, a glitter of awareness with no trace of emotion behind it whatsoever. In his long career as a detective, Tateno had seen eyes like that before. It was a look he knew well, the look of someone who had killed and had done so many times. All she's doing is looking up at you. I wonder if there's an emulator. Yeah, but I like the feeling of the stylus and doodling my notes. I still have a DS. I still have a copy of the game somewhere. I should clean. That's all I'm hearing from what I'm saying. I think it's in my DS case. But yeah, I want to go back to that one. I want to go back to Hotel Dusk. I want to go back to 999 and VLR. One of these days. I just keep putting it off. I'm so sorry about all this. Oh, Hitomi, please look after my sister, Hitomi said. She bowed deeply. No, I'm the one who should apologize. Tateno would have liked to go on. To say that helping now was the least he could do to atone for what he'd done earlier, but he stopped himself there. Nothing he could say to Hitomi Osawa could possibly earn her forgiveness. I don't know if I could get my hands on a copy personally. Yeah, I know it's hard. I kind of really hate this whole online only, download digital only space we're in. I miss physical media. It's harder to get, and I hate the fact that the DS has been kind of deemed obsolete by Nintendo. I wish they gave it just like a little bit more love. Just like, I just hate watching things become defunct in a way that like doesn't make sense to me. And then like kind of punishing people for doing the work of emulation. And those things becoming less and less available, and then it becoming a crime, even though it's impossible to reattain a lot of these things, to to just get these things again, right? Like, thinking of games and movies and film becoming like lost media, lost art, just because we can't archive it, it distresses me. Someone accused me of like digital hoarding, but I'm like, no, like we're gonna lose like important stuff that has an impact that we could learn from. And it just makes me sad. It's like modern book burning. It's so weird. Like, don't. I hate it. But yeah, the DS is great. The Vita tried. I had a Vita and I wasn't like a huge fan of it. But the DS was wonderful. Sadly, my first DS was the original one that a guy at school when I was in 8th grade didn't want anymore because he thought it was boring, and I bought it off of him at a discount, and he gave me all of his games for no cost. And then I got the DS Lite, so I had the big fat like black and silver one. Then the DS Lite, what color did I get again? I think it was blue. And then they had the XL, and I had a Pikachu one. I was obsessed with it. I loved my Pikachu one. Lowered his head. His subsequent... and then I had a 3DS. Yeah, I had the blue 3DS, and then I got the 3DS XL, which was the Pikachu one. And I really, really liked my Pikachu 3DS. Would have to make up for his crimes. He had to hope that this was possible. Kanan, you look after my sister too. Hitomi bowed once more. You two know each other? Tateno looked at the two girls in surprise. Kanan is my sister's friend, Hitomi said. I just met her for the first time today. What strange series of events could have transpired for Maria and Kanan to wind up as friends? Tateno felt a prickle of curiosity, but now was not the time for that conversation. What the fuck does Stanley do? Daisuke reappeared. He had gone to fetch his car keys. You know where it's parked, yeah? He asked. Same as back in the day? That's right. Over where we always hung out with Katone back in grade school. All at once, Tateno was hit with a surge of childhood memories. Sir. The sky was a piercing blue. The droning of cicadas echoed in his ears. Cicadas are so creepy. I do like this sound, though. This sounds like summer, but them bitches are creepy. I have the DS Lite. The DS Lite was so good. Just, the DS was good. I'm surprised they never did some sort of system where you could play multiplayer games through your DS as like a controller. I was always thinking that was going to be a thing that they would do, because like the Wii U felt like that should have been something that you could have done and had people sync up that way. But then it became like all about the Switch later on. The Wii U was weird. The Wii U should have been a means of putting DS games on bigger TVs though. Because the controller was essentially the bottom touch screen anyways. They should have found some way to do that. That would have been really cool, but I don't think I ever saw that. And it makes me sad. My baby, yes. One of my favorite pictures is of Anthony Stewart Head playing on a pink DSi. And he's playing Brain Age while he's in his king's costume for Merlin. So he's like dressed as King Uther, sitting in a crown, supposed to be watching a jousting tournament playing Brain Age. It's one of my favorite. I think of that every time I think of the DS. Just think of that. The Wii U is super weird. I feel bad for the games that were released for it. There was some really interesting like fucking around people did, but I'm just greedy and I wanted them to put a couple of DS games that I liked on there. Like a detective game where my Wii U gets to be my detective journal, like the controller. I could have doodled in it. That would have been cool. And then you explore the world and you do the puzzles up above. Like, delectable. The Zombie U one had a fun inventory management thing where you could still see the world around you while you navigated trying to get shit in and out of your backpack because there was no real pause because it was a survival thing, and that was kind of neat. Some people did some neat stuff with it, but it just wasn't good enough. The Mario Party on it was weird because you could play as Bowser and you had special powers because you had like a screen, and then everyone else just had like a Wiimote and it was trying to outrun you, and that was kind of weird. I appreciate what they were going for, but it didn't work. It was close. It was so close. The Wii U was so close to being really cool. It was like weirdly ahead of its time, but also not quite right. I feel the same way about the Dreamcast. Droning as cicadas echoed in his ears, a refreshing breeze brought intermittent respite from the heat. During summer vacation, they spent their days here in the parking lot behind Daisuke's house. As Tateno and Daisuke played near the stairs at the side of the lot, the blazing sun beating down on them, Katone would always come along with some iced barley tea for them. The two boys would race to see who could drink theirs up the fastest. The cold and fragrant tea flowed down their welcoming throats. I don't like that phrasing. Most of the time, it was Tateno who had finished first. Daisuke often wound up choking and spitting his out. Katone would flash him a motherly and sympathetic smile. Then Daisuke would grin back at her sheepishly and fuss with his hair. These boys are goofy. That had all been nearly 40 years ago, but Tateno could envision their smiles as vividly now as ever. They were his only fond memories of his childhood. Damn, he was going through it then. Tateno took the keys from Daisuke, clutching them firmly in his fist. All right, he said, we'll be back. He lifted up Maria and with Kanan supporting her on the other side began to head for the door. Then Kano called out to him. Detective Tateno, There was a look of sadness on the younger man's face. Don't let yourself become a detective like me. Tateno had the words right on the tip of his tongue, but he swallowed them back down. It suddenly seemed petty to trivialize the aspirations Kano had held for so long. Once Maria is safe, I'll turn myself in. After he made sure that Maria got to the laboratory, he would cease to be a detective and instead would simply be a criminal. What's a criminal? In Japan, a charge of plotting to commit the crime of murder carries a prison term with labor of not more than 2 years. Damn. You know, now that I think about it, this does make sense. We haven't seen many other flashbacks outside the main cast, and we saw Daisuke's before he was a character. Yeah. But despite the failures that had brought him to his position, nothing he had said up until now had been a lie. Of that much, he could be proud. We did see, like, Kano's flashbacks when he first became a detective, and all of his flashbacks were obsessed with Tateno, so it, like, kind of makes sense. Wild that we're here now. Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect, ever. He could at least try to be the detective Kano had so admired until the very end. As Tateno left the room, Kano saluted him crispy. Ordinarily, a detective wouldn't salute in plain clothes or without his cap. The little breach of etiquette just showed all the more clearly how Kano felt. If Tateno hadn't been holding Maria up, he would have returned the gesture. Also, Kajiwara said he won't stop until he finds Maria. If we get to play as him, if we get to be Banana Dad, I will lose my, oh my god, sorry. He would have returned the gesture if he wasn't holding Maria. Cute. But let me be Kajiwara. Thank you. Leaving Endo Electronics, Tateno and Kanan carried Maria up a hectic Dogenzaka. The parking lot was less than a minute away by foot. Before long, however, they found their way blocked by a veritable wall of people. Oh, Kuze! It was a riot squad with Kuze at the head. Holy shit. A riot squad is a police squad that carries out security and control activities in order to maintain or restore public order in the event of emergency. The Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department has 9 riot police units, along with a support vehicle unit, for a total of 10 such squads. These also comprise teams that carry out certain specific functions, such as the Explosive Ordnance Division and Criminal Defense Unit. Holy shit. Director Kuze? Tateno, what are you planning on doing with that girl? What are you planning on doing with her? I already informed Kano that she's to be put under quarantine. If she's allowed to remain free, all of Shibuya will be in danger. Kanan took a step forward. She'll kill all of you. Tateno could sense that she was about to move in for the kill. Easy now, he said softly. Wait. As skilled as Kanan was, she was no match for an entire armed police squad. I'm not going to take all of them on, she murmured. I'm just going to take the man in charge hostage. Tateno swallowed. Capture Kuze and then run off? It could work. Considering the time limit they were facing, he knew that they had to find some way to force their way through here. Bleh. Still, given how far they still had to go to reach the lab, he wanted to avoid direct conflict as much as possible. Give me 1 minute. No, just 30 seconds. Tateno turned and stared at Kuze. The two had known each other since their rookie days. Oh my god. Is she meant to look like Ashi? I guess. She kind of does look like him. Maybe that's how the twins are paralleled. They both have like long-haired, tough, lanky supporters. But yeah, they do kind of like mirror each other in a weird way. They're very protective of the twin that they love most. Director Kuze, tell me, what is it that you believe in? What do I believe in? Yes, weren't you always the one who said that you needed to put faith in your subordinates no matter what? Well, yes, that's right. Kuze's eyes watered ever so slightly. Oh boy. This is stressful. In that case, put your faith in me. No, put your faith in Kano. In Kano? He believes that saying Maria Osawa will let us save Shibuya. He's doing everything he can to make that happen. Kuze's lips curled into a wry grin. That sounds like Kano, alright. Always thinking in such simple terms. Usually the simple answer is the right one, sir. People like you and me overthink things. We make them more complicated than they need to be. Just consider for a moment. Will putting Maria Osawa under quarantine clear up this case? No, it won't. So long as we don't know how she was infected with the virus, we can't rule out the possibility that other people have been infected as well. Tateno kept his eyes locked on Kuze's. Director Kuze, right now, what we need to do more than anything is get our hands on that antiviral drug. We need to be helping Kano. Please, sir. Kuze furrowed his brow in thought for a few moments, then shook his head. God damn it, Kuze. Tateno, buddy, come on, I can't do that. You gotta understand the position I'm in. The director's voice squeaked into his childish register. Kanan narrowed her eyes. Go for the kill. Yeah. I like the little sound. That was funny. What's this guy's deal? She whispered. It's hard to explain, but when his voice gets like that, it means he's being completely serious. They were going to have to break through by force. Yeah, he's being serious. He's being completely serious. They were going to have to break through by force. Tateno took a determined step forward. Ugh! Suddenly, Kuze let out a pained yelp. Then, as Tateno watched in surprise, he proceeded to collapse onto the pavement. Arg! Oh my god, it hurts! Oh my god, it hurts! Why is this font like this? Have I been infected with the virus too? He's so unserious. The riot squad immediately rushed to the director's side. He's fucking with me. As Tateno stood there dumbstruck, Kuze secretly flashed him a knowing wink. That was a terrible performance, Kanan muttered. He's so unserious. Yeah, but it was a tour de force as far as I'm concerned. Inwardly, Tateno gave his boss a nod of respect. Slipping past the riot squad, he and Kanan headed for the parking lot. Several members of Kuze's team hurried to chase after them. Don't follow them, Kuze cried out as he arrived on the ground. Everyone stay back. If you get too close to Maria Osawa, you'll be infected as well. The riot squad stopped in their tracks. I can't even... Not this. Arg! It hurts. I should have read that differently. That's how he sounded in my head. Tateno and Kanan took the opportunity to hurry out of sight. This game is crazy. Darting through some narrow alleyways, they arrived to the parking lot. The area had changed since Tateno's youth, but some of the old air of nostalgia still lingered. There it is. He spotted the minivan with Endo Electronics written on the side. Tateno gently laid Maria on the back seat. She was still apparently unconscious. Once Kanan had climbed into the passenger seat, Tateno hit the gas and sped off. How far is it to the lab? Kanan asked. Normally it would take about 15 minutes, but with this traffic it's hard to say. Tateno avoided the stop and go of Dogonzaka, taking side streets as he headed toward Shibuya Station. Oh my god. Oh shit. Well, this sucks. This is really giving me flashbacks to when I played Earthbound as a kid. Because all the police did in Earthbound just was barricade things, and that gave me like a really weird perspective on officers as a child. As we run them over, we're breaking free, sorry. We use a riot shield as a ramp, flying. And we like curve. There's not yeah, I can see it. Also, I appreciate how he's got this like kind of brownish orange color, and that's kind of how his scenes are all tinted. It's kind of enjoyable. Once they had re-emerged on the main thoroughfare, however, he spotted a checkpoint set up ahead. Barricades and armored vehicles were blocking the road. The scale of the security effort showed just how grave the situation truly was. Tateno hit the brakes. What do we do? Kanan spoke without taking her eyes off the barricade ahead. Tateno thought for a few moments before arriving at an answer. They'd have to find another way. Plow! We're breaking free! We're running. They'd have to plow on through. Get in the back seat, Tateno told Kanan. Why? I want you to hold on to Maria so she doesn't fall. A feisty grin came to Kanan's face. You got it. Kanan quickly clambered into the back and Tateno gunned the accelerator. It's do or die now. Do or die. Tateno clenched his teeth as the van picked up speed. Then a patrol car came roaring out of a nearby side road. What the? Reflexively, Tateno eased up on the gas. The police cruiser cut in front of the minivan, turning to head right toward the roadblock. Oh shit, someone else did it? Crashing into the barricade and plowed on through, not stopping until it slewed up onto the curb beyond. Is that Stanley? The car's impact had made enough space for another vehicle to slip through in its wake. Alright, here goes. The minivan barreled on through the checkpoint. Tartana wondered who in the world had been driving the cruiser. It had to be Stanley. That looked like a white man. Tartano's phone rang and he picked up as he sped onward. Were you able to break through safely? It was the voice of Detective Kajiwara! I just assumed it was Stanley because Stanley's insane. But Kajiwara? That's crazier. That's crazier. How did he know I was here? How did he know? Tateno had thought he was at the Osawa residence. That patrol car just now, that was you? A call came in from Task Force HQ saying that Kano had found Marina. I figured maybe Kano was planning to take her to Okoshi Pharmaceutical, and so I thought he'd need to make his way through one of the checkpoints here. But the fact that it was you, Detective Tateno, haha, now that was quite unexpected. He let out a weak chuckle. Kajiwara, are you hurt? No, don't worry about me. What? Wait, why did I think it was Stanley? What time is it? Stanley is still here until 6:40. I just always think it's him. It's the dad's weird boyfriend, Kajiwara. Yes. Yeah. Oh, he's crazy. Oh, he's kind of a sicko. I love him. No, don't worry about me. Just please help Maria. I made a promise to her father that I'd save his daughter no matter what. Tateno could hear the energy draining from Kajiwara's voice. Oh, he loves him. Understood. I'll keep that promise for you then. Thank you. The line went dead. Oh my god. His love. He'd crashed headlong through that barricade. I couldn't imagine it being Kajiwara. That's crazy. I never thought he would. Kajiwara is full of goddamn surprises. I would have never expected that from him. I thought we were going to run into him, but not like that. He'd crashed headlong through that barricade. There was no way he'd come out of that uninjured. I'm sorry, Kajiwara, Tateno said to himself under his breath. And thank you. He bit his lip, then stepped hard on the gas again. He almost killed himself for that man. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Oh god, and we still got all this time. How in the fuck do you have a fucking keep out? Okay. What were your dialogue options again, sir? You had... No, Kuze has to... You have to believe he's serious. Maybe we do something for the inspection. Maybe we have a different attitude about things. And it makes us think of Kano or something. What if we talk our way through and it brings up Kano or Stanley? Wait here. I'm going to try something. What are you going to do? A little bit of persuasion. Tateno reached for the door handle, but Kanan stopped him. Don't, she said, keeping her eyes fixed forward. You'd just be wasting your time. But Tateno didn't get to finish his thought. A patrol car came roaring out of a nearby side road. Well, oh my god, no matter what. Shit. Kajiwara is he's crazy. And this doesn't lead to the keep out yet. Hang on. You know what? The way he's holding that wheel, Kajiwara would hold the wheel like that. Stanley is an American. He still does 10 and 2. Man came in. Yes, he sure did. Crashing in. Guns a-blazing. This is crazy. This is crazy. Kajiwara is the perfect character. Alright, that leads to the keep out again. Okay. Do you have another dialogue that changes? Kano? genuinely feel like I'm watching a movie. I feel like I'm watching the last season of a crime show that suddenly got triple the budget. For like their finale only, because they're like, hey, we're gonna give you a full 26 episode season, but you get 10, but we'll give you more money. And that's how I feel right now. And they just were like, fuck it. Okay, this isn't a dialogue choice. It can't be in that exact scene. You know what? Actually, maybe it is have to do with Kuze. I thought it... Hang on. I wrote in my notes... Hold on. Hang on. Kuze. What did I write about you? Childish when excited. So... that might have been a misunderstanding on my part. When do we learn about director Kuze when we're playing as Kano? Is that our guy? Let's go up here. Let's see. Kuze broke in, his voice spiking into an excited chirp. Here it is. That's what I wanted. Whenever he gets overly flustered, excited, or panicked. Okay, so he was confused. He wasn't serious. That was, I only wrote excited, but it also flustered or panicked. Let me add that to my page 1 notes. Or panic. Okay. That doesn't, those aren't synonyms with serious. Okay, so maybe he was confused. Okay. He was confused. Now is their chance to make a run for it. Tatena signaled with his eyes to Kanan, then got ready to sprint past Kuze and his team. He didn't get the chance to, though. Ugh! Suddenly, Kuze let out a pained yelp. Then, as Tatena watched in surprise, he proceeded to collapse onto the pavement. Arg! It hurts! It hurts! Have I been infected with the virus, too? That's how he talks in my head now. The riot squad immediately rushed to the director's side. Stood there dumbstruck, secretly flashed him a knowing wink. That was a terrible performance, yeah, but it was a tour de force as far as I'm concerned. Okay. Inwardly, Tateno gave his boss a nod of respect, slipping past. Hurried to chase after. Don't follow them. Ryo-sa will be infected as well. Okay, well maybe that didn't do anything. I told myself it did. It did not do anything. Okay. Yeah, nothing changed dialogue here. What about here? They'd have to find another way around. Maybe one where Kajiwara doesn't potentially kill himself. Get in the back seat. Why? I want you to hold on Maria so she doesn't fall. A feisty grin came to Kanan's face. You got it. Waited until it made her way in the back. Then threw the minivan into reverse and jammed his foot on the gas. He cut the steering wheel sharply to one side. A loud screeching filling the air as centrifugal force made the vehicle tilt. Shit! The patrol car shows up no matter what. Shit. Reflexively jammed on the brakes. Cut out in front of the minivan, turning the head right toward the roadblock. Crashing into the barricade, it plowed on through, not stopping until it slewed up onto the curb beyond, yeah. Kajiwara, please. Right out through the checkpoint. Wonder. Okay, interesting. Were able to break through safely. It was the voice of Detective Kajiwara. Oh yeah, they were gone. Very, very goofy. Okay. I'm still gonna say keep out. Okay, well, what else happens up here? Is there something after the retreat? After the jump? After the... The salute matters. Nothing new here. He's just crying. Has to be before 1820. Because that's Stanley. Okay, what time am I in? Okay, it shot me down. We skipped a few minutes. Oh, I have an Ashi jump I didn't use. Hold up. Or did I use this? I don't remember. Oh yeah, no, I didn't use this jump. Yeah, okay, that's the bad end no matter what. Guy would blow himself up and he's laid on. Could it be? Had Stanley not come to the scramble because he knew this was going to happen? Yeah, okay. Fucking 45 minutes ago. What were you doing, Stanley? What were you doing, Stanley? What were you doing at this time that I can't highlight? You definitely weren't here. Their story's over. You weren't here. He was doing something different. Is there something... They talk strategy and Stanley's there. Giru! What's that you see in the distance? It couldn't be. There's no way. It's a bald John Travolta raid. What up? Hello, friends. Giru raid. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hello, AOL. Hello, QB Cat. QB. Giru, hi. Spaghetti Jr. Chupacabra. Hello, 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 hello. It's good to see everyone. Hang on, let me do the things I'm supposed to do. Giru, what were you up today? Up to today. I can sentence. I've been live for a second. Oh, Persona 3! Yeah! Hell fucking yeah! It's a good game.
Okay.
What happened? Wait, what?
Alright.
Oh my god. That was so much EXP!
Oh, let's go. Okay, it was so worth it using that the whole battle because now, oh.
The way that cut off was pretty good, I won't lie. Hello, Ramor, hello, 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 and GT, I don't know how to say your name, I'm so sorry, please forgive me, but it is a fun collection of letters. Not my, yep, Earthbound text window, I fucking love Earthbound, dude. I only learned to read by myself as a child so that I could play Earthbound. I love the banana theme. Yeah. Yeah. I love Earthbound and I really love Goofy Movie. I guess welcome in, Raiders. Hey, hi, hello, howdy. If you don't know who I am, my name is Sparkly Kiss, pronouns they, them. Obviously, I'm a PNG tuber. That's me. Lighting up in the corner. I cuss a lot and I scream a lot. I do my best. I like adventure games. I like a mystery. We're just here to vibe, mostly chilling on the weekends, playing all kinds of fucking weird stuff. I really like Earthbound. I really like a Goofy Movie. I like bright colors. I'm gay as hell. That's me. So welcome in. Yeah, hype. Hello, I'm the fount of random video game knowledge. You may call me Allie. Yeah, cuss and scream a lot. We'll get along nicely. Yeah. Depending on the game, I cuss a lot and I scream more, or I scream a lot and then I cuss more, depending what's happening. Perfect personality description. I do my best. For friends of us, members of Le Goof Troop, as I call it, Giru is a 10 out of 10. We met because of the Garfield team that we're on. That doesn't do anything together, but that's okay. We're just here because we hate normal. Giru is a big fan of Bald Travolta? I don't know what that fucking accent was. Travolta, Bald Boss Baby, loves Spam cans, has a beautiful cat named Ozin, loves K-pop so goddamn much, loves doing tarot readings, has cute hair, occasionally will do cooking or plant streams, and is an overall good vibe. And if you follow me and you're not following Giru, that sounds harmful, and you should fix that in your life. Thank you. We love Giru in this house. Follow Sparkly. Giru really likes JRPGs, torturing their partner with games like The Sims when he's not into it. It's cute. Giru's precious. Occasionally she'll play Overwatch and I don't know what's happening. My favorite is when she cosplayed as Karl Marx and drew a picture of a foot for me. Good times. And does not like talk of beans. Beans are torture. Beans are not friends. Beans, the magic fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better you'll feel, unless you're Giru, who cannot have them for any more meals. Giru did eat beans straight out of a motherfucking can. Because she's wild like that. But yeah, gassy gal. But anyways, welcome in. I'm currently playing the most insane fucking game. I think we're at the end. Because okay, we're definitely at the end. So, little peek behind the curtain for those of you who might like a weird mystery. This is 428 Shibuya Scramble. It starts off as a mystery where you play as Detective Kano, who is trying to solve the kidnapping of a teenage girl. And the timeline, the story is told from multiple perspectives, trying to figure out how all these people relate to each other. I've been playing this game for about a month. I usually only play games that I can beat in a weekend or two, but this one here ended up being way bigger than I thought it was going to be. But you've got a story happening across multiple timelines, with multiple perspectives. That's why it feels so long. Yeah, it feels so long. I have friends that'll play games for like 5 or 6 months on stream. I'm a weekend person. I tend to stream games that are 10 hours or less. We're about 50 hours into this. And this is very much the game version of having a bulletin board and all the red string and the tacks. Thinking about it, I saw the joke in the stream trial and have to share the one I made. Oh, hell yeah, do it. I was doing Shibuya, the girl who's hard to get because the kidnapped person was a missing girl. Makes me laugh. What do you call it when a theater kid runs into a wall? Ooh. Blunt force drama. Bye. I was gonna make a joke that that's when the lead kid has to learn what it's like to be stage crew, but that is oddly specific to my theater experience growing up. But that is a very good one. That's a very good blunt force drama. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you, Allie. I'm still haunted by when Supreme Queen Tabby came in and said, what has an E on both ends, but only one letter in it? And I was like, and I, because the letter I is like you, and then I like eyeball, and it was envelope. It was envelope. I was thinking way too out of the box. It was envelope. It was envelope. I felt myself get so small. That was a really good one, though. Blunt force drama. That needs to be in like a detective game. But yeah, I think we're now at the end because we've seen some wackadoodle shit happen. So it's gone from the kidnapping of a teenage girl to full-blown conspiracy with Big Pharma, bio weapons in the form of viruses that kill people in 12 hours, and terrorist orgs and a foreign crime syndicate with the American Embassy, the Japanese Metropolitan Police Department, a boy trying to save his sister with a heart condition, and like all this other shit. It started off as a simple kidnapping case and turned into this over the course of what? Their 7-hour day? This game started at 10 a.m. for them. It is 6:30. It's 6:30. The green arrows, depending on the options you make, change the timeline, and then jumps free you from these keep outs because it forces you to hop out of someone else's story into someone that you're playing as that was mentioned. And we're currently trying to figure out how the fuck to get to the American guy because he's no longer on here and he's acting real suspicious. So that's what I'm doing right now. So if I seem like a lost madman, now you know. Anyways, welcome in. Also, if you gotta go and your name is Giru, or you are one of the people that was in Giru's chat, I know watching your streamer can be just as exhausting as being the streamer. So feel free to lurk, or dip, or do whatever else. I was just happy to see you stop by. It started out with a kiss kidnapping. How did it end up like this? It was only a neglected daughter. It was only a neglected daughter. This is so... There's something I'm missing. It's got to come from Kano. Because he's got so much time in the middle where he's not doing anything. It's not this jump, because this is what activated it. Yeah, we have to salute him. Any kidnapping case in a mystery game is just never just a kidnapping case. Actually, I played all the Nancy Drew games on stream, and I'm trying to think of all the ones that have kidnapping in them. The first one was kidnapping for ransom of the safety of a theater. The second kidnapping that was happening was a racist man who really hated you, was trying to kill you. You're right, though. It does spiral out, but not this big. This is so big. A whole entire foreign crime syndicate sharing a virus. This game was made in 2008, by the way, to take down all of Japan and control the antiviral in an attempt for like world domination ? There's so much happening. There's so much happening. Oh, the obvious joke? Oh no. Why am I always so afraid when someone says they have a joke? Maybe it's because of all the psychic damage I've already suffered today. Did you hear about the kidnapping? Yeah, I heard he woke up. Bye. Goodbye. Farewell. Farewell. The person that we had that was kidnapped is literally sleeping right now. We will never know peace. We will never know peace. Okay, maybe there's something over here that I'm missing. We don't want the police. That's the other reinforcement. God, he just woke up. Allie, why is it when you made that joke the image of the person telling me the joke in my head was YB from Coraline. And he does his little like turn and shrug, his little spin and I don't know why, but that's now how I'm characterizing you in my head, is that you look like YB. With the spin, the shrug, and the smirk, like respectfully, I love YB. We did do the Kano jump. Shit. Okay, wait. Good question. I don't know. Yeah. I am very neurospicy right now. Okay, they're gonna do the escort. Okay. Kano, Stanley, Ashi. Having only 3 people was a dicey prospect. Okay, you know what? Hang on. Is there another dialogue option down here? That's because of your... Yeah, but I also feel like I shouldn't have that. I didn't pick option B. Option B's not been selected. Maybe this is the answer. I feel like I sound like I have main character syndrome if I say that's a thing I have. Because I've met people that wish their senses overlapped like that, but it makes my brain feel so full. It's like a sponge that you really need to wring out. Understand, do what you have to do, and come back soon. Okay. Maybe this is what it is. I'm sorry, I wish I could tell you more. It's alright. I'll find a way to get by. Kano had a vague idea what Stanley was up to. He probably felt the need to keep things hidden, even from his allies, in order to protect him from Alfred in the dark. Or at least that was Kano's guess. If you know what he's doing, tell me, Kano! No ordinary opponent they were up against. Keeping secrets even among friends wasn't necessarily a bad call. Interesting. But the way you describe living sounds exactly like... Okay. I guess that's true. Confession, I had a tough time coming to terms with the fact that I have ADHD and OCD, but my therapist is pretty sure, because OCD and ADHD have a lot of overlap. She is much more convinced that it is 100% just really messy OCD. I hate saying I have that, because then it turns into, oh, you're really uptight and anal about cleaning and you're a germaphobe, and it's like, no, I have obsessive thoughts that if I don't do certain tasks and accomplish particular things, someone I know will die, which is like real fucking stupid, but that's how my brain's wired. And I don't want to sound like main character. But yes, I read Alfred as Alpharad, and me now. I keep reading it as Alphano. And though it doesn't have any of the letters of Alphano at the end, I'm just Final Fantasy XIV pilled. I have like a couple hundred days worth of hours logged into Final Fantasy XIV. It's a tragedy. But yeah, no, my the Sparkly's brain goes brr. That's me. Kano promised me one thing. What's that? Once this is all over, you'll go have a beer with me. Sure. What? Okay, this is different dialogue. All right. Kano couldn't help but smile. That's a promise now, remember? Are we going on a date? My heart is thumping. I played it on a console. I've never played Final Fantasy at on a computer. I bet it's a different experience, but I'm a console FF player. Minecraft at 2 FPS. My condolences. You just get to see the squares and not the bricks. The promise these two made just now mirrors another promise made by a certain pair of brothers in the past. Once this is all tidied up, I'm gonna need a drink. Let's you and me have a beer together. That was what the younger brother said, and the older brother still feels the pain of that promise going unfulfilled. Huh? Stanley's got a brother? What an interesting... I have to... Hang on. And with that, Stanley hurried off of the workroom. What is happening? Yeah, okay, we gotta finish Kano's timeline. He said, baby, have a beer with me. I'm in love with you. What in the fuck is this game? I feel like I'm on drugs. Okay, and that filled in the rest of the timeline. All I had to do was say, baby, come back to me. And that was it. Come back soon. I'll miss you. Oh my god. No ordinary opponent. Promise me one thing. You'll go have a beer with me. Oh my god. What the fuck? I get it was difficult coming to terms with being autistic, especially since I used to be the I wish I was special ooh-woo. I was very much like the angsty. I wish I was normal. I just want to be normal, and I don't want to be popular, and I don't want to be hated. I just want to exist and not be perceived. That is how I've always kind of been. I embrace it more now, but I just don't want to be accused of like trying to be trendy. It made coming out as non-binary a little rough. I came out when I was like 24, 25. I'm now redacted ancient age now. Because when I came out, somebody accused me of being trendy, and I wanted to die. I can't believe, hang on, let me read this again. I'm having my attention span, I feel like I'm on drugs. I'm sorry. This game is so bonkers as well. Mirror's another made by a certain pair of brothers in the past. The fact that you say that and then you make me tab to see that the brother is Stanley. I wanted to be the standout weird kid, but I also had horrible social anxiety. Yeah, I was always like, don't perceive me, but I'm going to do stand-up comedy. Like, Sparkly, you idiot. Whenever I hear about someone coming out, I think of a joke video I found on YouTube. Uh-oh. YouTube is a scary place. I love it there, but at what cost? Once this is all tidy up, I'm going to need a drink. Let's you and me have a beer together. That was the younger brother said, and the older brother still feels the pain. Okay, we're hopping. Kid comes out of the closet and parents flip. Why does this feel familiar and so foreign at the time? Of course Stanley's color is white! Did you see that? Of course the white man's color is... Okay, it's technically gray. But like, we're gonna be calling him Jack and not Stanley. I know that's his first... This is so goofy. Okay, walks out of a closet, looks at his parents and says, I'm coming out of the closet. Goodbye. I think I have. This feels very familiar. Do his parents do a backflip? This sounds familiar. This is up there with a TikTok video I saw where the kid was like, Mom, Dad, I'm coming out of straight. And the parents flipped out. Such a funny fucking TikTok. That about knocked me sideways. Before they both do a backflip. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. Wow. It has been a long time since I thought of that video. And then he goes, also, I'm gay. Yeah. I could not call this man Jack. Jack Stanley. It's 6 o'clock p.m. and the mom goes, oh, honey, we know. Oh, my Lord. I didn't sit down and say I'm bisexual until I was like I thought it. I felt it. I didn't want to be it. I just said maybe. And then I hyperfixated on my boy crushes that I had in high school because I didn't want to be different. I didn't want to be weird. I wanted to be normal. But in the back of my mind, I was like, bye, 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 bye. That's me. Happy Bi Visibility Day. No longer in my time zone though, but in a time zone coming near you on the West Coast. Yeah, I only came to terms with it and embraced it once I got out of high school. All I know is I self-identify as a menace to society. Yeah, I identify as a problem. It's either Stanley or Jack Stanley, not Jack. Technically still in my time zone. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's okay to be gay. Let's rejoice, lift your voice in the gay way. Alfred had contacted the motley team at Endo Electronics, and the situation had immediately deteriorated. But the new developments had also provided them with one big chance, a chance that Alfred might appear in person at long last. This game is fucking insane. You did fine. Jack Stanley set his hand on Kano's shoulder. A weak smile came to the detective's face. Stanley paused, unexpectedly moved. For that one moment, he saw in Kano the image of his younger brother, Frank! Frank and Jack. They could have named him Joe. Why? He could have been Joe. This could have been Frank and Joy Hardy, but 5 more minutes until the end of Bi Visibility Day for me. Yeah, and I disappear. I just cease to exist. I am just gone. I am gone. But the truth, bye. That's right. I made queer jokes with 2 different NSYNC songs. Because I'm old. Yeah, 4 more minutes or else. My birthday is non-binary day, which I think is really funny. It's also Bastille Day and National Mac and Cheese Day. My birthday fucking rules. Off with their heads, eat the rich, have your mac and cheese, and exist as a they, them. Or other type of non-binary. It's delectable. Jack, you have to get everyone to a safe place right away. Oh my god! Frank's nervous shout echoed through the hotel lobby. Stanley's younger brother was a member of the bomb and arson squad. Subsection of the Chicago... He's from Chicago! Chicago Police Department's Bureau of Investigative Services. I read this IBS. That handles investigation of bomb and arson related cases. Oh my god. He's a Chicagonian. This was 2 years ago. The CIA had obtained intel that Alfard was targeting a high-class hotel in Chicago for a terror attack. Stanley and his team had searched the hotel interior and had discovered the bomb set inside a large planter. Did your brother die? Stanley. When Frank arrived at the scene and saw the explosive, his expression grew grim. The detonation trigger is set in the worst possible place. It's going to be a bastard to remove it. In that case, you need to get out of here too, Frank, Stanley said. No, I need to make sure I can figure out how this thing is set up so the disposal unit knows what to do when they get here. I'll be alright. Look, you can probably see it from back there. Oh, Jesus. Stanley could indeed see the small explosive from where he stood. It was held in place by several screws. The timer had just ticked down past the 30-minute mark. Oh my god. One thing about me... Okay, virtually anything that can be said will remind me of something I saw elsewhere on the internet once. No, that's fair. Mine usually reminds me of a pop song or a weird person I knew growing up. I know a girl who's now like a van life parent, and that's very weird to me. Tick down past the 30-minute mark. There's plenty of time left for the disposal guys to get here. Jack, I need you to help finish evacuating the building. There are a lot of people who haven't gotten out yet. But Stanley hesitated. From a cold and logical perspective, Frank was right. He had a job to do, and if Stanley listened to his personal feelings and tried to usher his brother out of there, a lot of innocent people might die. Alright, he said. I understand. Heck, if we had something as simple as some dry ice, we could just freeze this thing. Frank grimaced as he eyed the bomb. Dry ice, huh? I don't suppose ice cream would do the trick? That'd be a waste of ice cream. You'd be better off just eating it. Stop, these two are annoying. Of course, even dry ice would be a long shot in place of actual liquid nitrogen. The brothers looked at one another, and for a moment, the tension dissolved into laughter. Alright, Stanley said. I'll be back. Hey, Jack? Once this is all tidy up, I'm gonna need a drink. Let's you and me have a beer together. Sure. You got it. Is that your way of saying you're going to die? When you said that to Kano, were you promising your death? Stanley headed for the hotel lobby, which was still overflowing with guests. Oh my god. I'm usually reminded of a meme. Yeah. Well, apparently in my friend Curious's chat today, I've come to terms with the fact that I know a lot of weirdos. I can't believe she's a van life mom. That's so wild to me. You made the right choice here. Stanley gave Kano a thump on the back, and the detective cracked a tiny grin. What about my choices, though? Oh, shit. Debating his own next move, Stanley stepped away from the others and took out his cell phone. He made a call to his superior, Gordon. I do have Gordon written down in my notes. Gordon Langley, I believe, was his full name. Don't say... After this, we'll get blah. You are just destined to die. Yeah, he's signing up for it. Let me put that your first name is Gordon, because I have you as Langley, Mr. CIA man. Okay, so maybe he is a real CIA man. Oh yeah, that's what good pussy sounds like for the mac and cheese. Yeah. Macaroni in a pot. That's a, yep. For me, it's a song. It's always a song. It's me, he said. What's the situation? I hear the Japanese police want to put Maria Osawa under quarantine. I'm assuming that's on your orders, sir? It is. There are too many important people in Shibuya. We can't allow that virus to get loose. Besides, we now know that Alfard is after Hitomi Osawa. There's no need to leave Maria at large any longer. If you put Maria Osawa under quarantine, she is going to die. I know that. But there will be far fewer victims as a result. Gordon's words made something inside Stanley snap. In that moment, he lost any inclination to report that he was with Maria. Failure to do so would be dereliction of duty on his part. He knew that well enough. He knew it, but the fact couldn't overcome his revulsion at Gordon's callous attitude toward Maria. Oh boy. Victims are still victims, he said. What was that? Nothing, sir. I'll continue my operation to apprehend Alfard. Stanley hung up the phone. Oh boy, he didn't care if his superiors took action against him once this was all over. They intended to sacrifice one person in order to save the lives of countless more. From a purely objective standpoint, it was the right call. But what if that person was a loved one? What would they have done then? The dilemma gnawed at the back of Stanley's mind. He couldn't shake the feeling that it was wrong to just accept the lesser of two evils, to sacrifice an innocent for the greater good. No, damn it. He would save that one life and then save the lives of the many. Okay. Have your cake and eat it too, baby. He needed to find a way to avoid the so-called easy way out, no matter what it took. Oh, Allie, thank you. I appreciate it. No more bi-visibility. See you next year. Yeah, we'll see if we have our shadows, and then if it becomes a bi-visibility month, or if it's 2 more weeks of homophobia or biphobia, if we want to be specific. Lord have mercy. Thank you, though, Allie. Needed to find a way to avoid the so-called easy way out, no matter what it took. This game. He wasn't about to add a second big regret to his life. Not this time. Saving Maria was the right thing to do. His judgment wasn't wrong. Of that he was sure. He reaffirmed that to himself inwardly over and over. Oh boy. This man stresses me the hell out. Like, all of the men in this game stress me out. Lord have mercy. You can't say that on a Sunday. That's God Day. Do not care to say. Yeah. We've got some wild stories about folks who believe in God's Day. My favorite is one of my mods' dad had a $14,000 digital Bible. And that is both like funny and alarming, and I think about it all the time. He bought his Sunday, as far as I'm concerned. Sorry, I can't focus. Kano was watching Tateno prepare to depart. The group had put together a reasonable plan of action. Tateno and Kanan would head to the lab with Maria and attempt to get the antiviral for her. Stanley would accompany Kano and the others to the scramble to apprehend Alphard. It was a 2-pronged plan of attack. Still, could they really count on things going as smoothly as Kanan had suggested? Stanley thought back on her earlier words. Once Alphard has made... Alphart! That's me. Once Alfred had made contact with Hitomi, call my cell phone. I have plenty of information Alfred might want to bargain for. I can negotiate with him directly. That meant that getting the password hinged on whatever deal they struck. What sort of things might Alfred request in the exchange? Stanley cast a thoughtful look at Kanan. She was helping Tateno to carry Maria out of the room. Stanley doubted she'd answer if he asked just what her bargaining chips were. He held his tongue, watching as she left with the others. Whatever else happened, he needed to focus on capturing Alphard. I can't believe this went from 1 character to 2 to 5 to 4 to 3 to 5 again. There's so many characters. He glanced at the monitor displays in the workroom. The disembodied sound of Alfard's voice from earlier crept back into his mind. Tanaka's not dead. But maybe I guess he is. Maybe he 100% is, because it was Leland. Killing Tanaka was insane. I'm still stuck on that. What a wild person to choose to murder. I will appear at the rendezvous in person. After all, it wouldn't do for the star of the show to miss the final curtain. I still can't believe Tanaka was killed. But that was my red herring, I guess. Those words notwithstanding, it seemed absurd that Alfred would actually show up in the flesh. Nationality, age, sex, so much about the terrorist mastermind was shrouded in mystery. Why would someone who had hidden so well for so long ever reveal their true identity? And yet Alfred had gone out of the way to claim that was precisely what was about to happen. That's insane. It almost seemed like he'd made turning up in person a major selling point of the deal. Yep. Looking forward to meeting all of you then. Maybe he's a decoy. I don't trust it. There's no doubt about it. Alphard wanted them to expect him on site and in person. So why would that be? He's using himself as bait to lure me and Kanan out. This is a near perfect opportunity to wipe out the 2 people who are gunning for him the most. That being the case, how might he attempt to kill me once I'm at the scramble? Stanley felt a sudden flash of insight. No, something was off here. His thought process was running well, each deduction logically following from the last, but at a time like this, that could be a very dangerous thing. Alphard may well have anticipated where his logic would lead. Stanley needed to assume that any clue he thought he'd found was something Alphard had left behind on purpose. So, maybe the suggestion that their target would come to the scene was a different kind of trap. At the risk of sending himself in circles, Stanley decided to rethink the whole case from the ground up. What was the single strangest part of this whole thing? Aha, there we go. Why had Alphard put an amateur like Daisuke Endo in charge of the kidnapping? Sure, being able to get a heart for his daughter gave Daisuke a strong incentive, but there still had to be a reason why he'd been chosen. If the kidnapping had failed, what would have happened then? Of course, there was Alphard they were dealing with. Maybe the possibility of failure was somehow part of the plan. Hell, Daisuke had managed to accidentally kidnap Maria instead of Hitomi, hadn't he? If Alphard had gone with a professional, that sort of mix-up would never have happened. And yet, even if that degree of uncertainty was acceptable, or even desirable, using Daisuke seemed like far too big a risk.
This is so big brain.
There must be some other motive for bringing in Daisuke into the plan. Of course, advantage. Using Daisuke must have provided some important advantage that outweighed his flaws. It was the only thing that made sense.
You mean the security cameras?
The security cameras he set up all over Shibuya? Which meant the reason Alphard had Daisuke carry out the kidnapping was to carry out some other objective. Yeah. He set up the kidnapping, devised the ransom relay, and kept the full attention of the police on that. All the while, Alphard himself was working towards his true goal, getting Hitomi's blood, which meant that Daisuke kidnapping Maria by mistake had in fact been a misstep. That was why, in the end, Alphard had proposed trading the password for Hitomi's blood. Could that really be it? Stanley decided to take it up with the man himself. Mr. Endo, let me ask you something. Did you know Hitomi had a twin sister before the kidnapping? I didn't, no. So when did you find out? After I'd had Maria kidnapped, the organ trafficker took one look at her and said I had the wrong girl. Said I was supposed to have abducted the younger one. He never mentioned Hitomi having a twin before all this started? No. If I'd known, I'd have been a lot more careful. Alphard had certainly known that the Osawa girls were twins, but despite the added risk that fact implied, he hadn't told Daisuke. There was only one logical conclusion. Daisuke's mistake hadn't been an accident. Alphard had intended for the wrong sister to get kidnapped.
Then why not have a professional just take Maria? I don't understand, Alphard. Why do you have to go, yes, I'm the perfectly imperfect. Let me have you kidnap this girl who looks a lot like her sister, but they're not identical twins, they're fraternal twins, but you could never tell the difference because you've never met the girls. Ha 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 ha. If you wanted Maria this whole goddamn time, why didn't you?
This is so annoying. This is so annoying. This is so... You could have skipped.
I know this is for your own safety, but we could have skipped like 20,000 goddamn steps.
If you just took Maria.
Oh, I knew this would happen, so I'm playing 5D chess while you're still playing checkers.
He's so fucking annoying. Alphard's so fucking annoying. Said the police, by using an amateur, Alphard has set up the police to write off Daisuke's kidnapping of the wrong target as a simple misstep. Had Daisuke been brought in simply in the name of camouflage? But why? Alphard was after Hitomi's blood. Daisuke was after Hitomi's heart. They both wanted the same thing, so why target Maria instead? Stanley's train of logic had run out of steam again. Still, he was sure he was on the right track. He just needed to keep following till he found out where that track would lead. What in the fuck, dude? Where's the storeroom where you're keeping Maria? He asked. Daisuke hung his head. It's out behind the shop. Why do you ask? Would you mind showing me? There's something I'd like to check. At this point, he needed to go back over everything right from the beginning. He followed Daisuke out to the storeroom. This is stressing me out. What are we gonna learn? I might just do a stream tomorrow because I'm not sure. Because there's no way, this game doesn't end at 7 o'clock. I think it's going to end at 8 o'clock at 20 hours. So I'm just going to try and get everyone down to 19 and then I'll probably call it. That's my current plan.
and we'll play tomorrow. I'll do a special Sunday stream, depending when my mom's home, or if she's here. If she's not here, you'll have to wait till Friday. But if she's here, Sunday. Not, you know what I mean. I said that backwards. Flip it. My tongue is tied. I don't know how to talk. I don't have thoughts. I can only read. I'm sleepy. I'll be heading out. Bye. Yeah, good night. Speaking of this storeroom, Daisuke said as they were walking to the back part of the building, there's something I've been wondering about. Just how did Maria manage to escape in the first place? You're certain you locked her in? Stanley asked. Daisuke nodded. At 8 o'clock this morning, the organ trafficker came by to check up on her. I made sure to lock the place back up after he left. I see. That visit must have been when Maria was injected with the UA virus. It makes sense based on our working timeline of when we expect her to go symptomatic. Oh my god. When they got to the storeroom, they spotted the padlock that had held it shut lying broken on the ground. Shit. Daisuke picked it up, then opened the storeroom door. Ah, look at this mess. It was obvious immediately that merchandise had been stolen. I doubt Maria did this, Daisuke said. Maybe some thieves broke in? He made a quick inspection, assessing what had been taken. Some digital cameras and laptop computers were missing. Oh boy. Gotta head out as well. Gonna make my bed using the new sheets I just bought. Ooh, congrats on new sheets. That sounds real fucking luxe. I expect to be very comfy tonight. Hell fucking yeah. Take care, Allie. I'm glad you got new comfy ass sheets. Bye-bye. I gotta do my laundry. I gotta change my bedding. That's for Tuesday, Sparkly. This looks like the work of some local thugs. This kind of thing has happened to me a few times before. Daisuke let out a sigh of exasperation. Stanley, meanwhile, was carefully looking around inside the storeroom. Where'd you have Maria Osawa? He asked. Behind those cardboard boxes. The boxes he indicated were piled high, closing off one corner of the room. If Maria were unconscious behind them, the burglars might have well never noticed her. So Maria was able to escape from the storeroom thanks to the burglars breaking the lock, Stanley mused. Just what impact had the stroke of misfortune had on Alfred's plan, he wondered. What had Alfred planned to do with Maria if nobody had broken in? He was going to kill her, he was going to trade her for her, he was going to release her. That sounds stupid. Would he trade her for Hitomi? That also sounds kind of dumb. All of this sounds goofy. So he wasn't going to kill her. That would be stupid. Where'd you have her? Behind those boxes, blah, blah, blah. What had Alfred planned to do with Maria if nobody had broken in? Okay, you know what? I'm thinking too hard. Trade. He's gonna trade her for Hitomi. That makes the most sense. Certainly seemed reasonable enough. He needed to kidnap Maria in order to infect her with the virus first and foremost. And he had indeed been injected with it at 8 o'clock that morning. She had been indeed, yeah. Next, Alfred would have carried out a hostage exchange for Hitomi in order to obtain her blood. Maria would be free to go, but infected with UA. What purpose would that serve? It was simple enough to deduce. Once he learned that Maria had the virus, Kenji Osawa was certain to take action. He would bring her into the storage facility in order to administer the antiviral, just as he'd done with Hitomi. That meant that the storage facility would be open once more. That was what Alfred was really after, a way in so he could destroy the antiviral samples at the lab. It was the only logical conclusion. Infecting Hitomi 6 days earlier had ensured that she would be carrying the DDS in her body, but but it also served as a sort of dry run for today. If it turned out Osawa wasn't able to access the antiviral storage on his own, the entire plan would fall apart. Hitomi had been a test case in order to make sure. The negotiations at the Scramble were almost certainly a smokescreen. Alfred wanted to lure Stanley, the others, to the Scramble in order to clear the way for an assault on the lab in the meantime. Oh, shit! The first order of business was to stop him from getting inside, but how? Should Stanley leave the stakeout at the Scramble for Kano and the others while he headed to the lab himself? He couldn't decide that alone. He headed back into the shop with Daisuke to see where things stood with the others. Okay, you know what? I gotta keep out. Maybe I should call it. This is so complicated! What a game. I have had a lot of fun, but I am also incredibly tired. Look at his pose. Bro, what's got you standing like that? They just turning with the guns in their hands. I love this game. It just looks so funny to me. Okay. There's so many characters in this game. There's so much yellow tape. There's so much. All right. I gotta go somewhere else. Oh shit, we're gonna go raid Fat Tummy Tea. Feel free to copy a raid message, or don't. It's up to you. Live your life. But Fat Tummy Tea is a friend to me who's kind of going through it, doing their best, and is currently playing some Tears of the Kingdom. I feel like we should all go say a quick little hello to them and a goodbye to me. Because I'm tired and my arm hurts. I got my shots today and my arm be achy. It is what it is. Anyways, I'm gonna go raid tea. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Bram 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 bram.